Hi. Hello. Ooh, let me turn that up a little bit. Hi. Don't be loud, don't be loud, don't be loud, don't be loud, don't be loud. Was it loud? I don't know. Happy Saturday, though. Hi, zombie. I'm glad that you're doing well today. Hello, Toast. Enjoy your eighth seltzer. Hello. Hi. I hope you're all well. I hope your afternoons or nights are treating you well. I actually am never live at this time, so I'm like, what I don't know. I don't know if which what time zones are here with this right now. Also, Candy, enjoy your third seltzer.
Where's my
My
drink?
goodness, I shall. What are we baking today? We're gonna be baking today. You can see we got our cameras. Well, this one's just an empty tripod. I'm gonna bring you. You're gonna be standing right there. Okay, so just make sure your legs are like well rested because you are going to be standing right there for the duration of most of the stream. I would say. It's 8:14 p.m. Oh, it's nighttime. And thank you for the alert, Candy. Again, I hope you're having a wonderful day. I hope you enjoyed your third seltzer. I'm gonna sip mine too because that hydrate was so necessary. I am so happy it's the weekend. It feels so nice. It feels so nice. I don't know, I slept last night, which is good. During the week, it's a little bit hard to do that. We're having baked goods today. There's cinnamon chips in this recipe. I don't know if any of y'all have ever had cinnamon baking chips, not cinnamon. Because when I say cinnamon chips, it sounds like they're cinnamon like it sounds like they're like potato chips that are like cinnamon flavored. At least like in my brain, that's like how I registered that. But they're like chocolate chips but made of cinnamon, which I've never seen before. But they're in this recipe, so I looked up how to make them, and apparently they're pretty easy to make. So we're gonna be making those, and then we're gonna be making some pumpkin scones to put them in. And that's what today's stream is gonna be. I'm excited because I haven't done any fall baking yet. This is my first fall baking recipe of the season, but we have so many more. I don't think I've ever had cinnamon chips. Me neither. I don't think so either. Or I feel like maybe like I've seen them. Maybe I was not aware of like what they were and like they've just been in baked goods that I've had. I've never baked with them for sure. I've never used them as like an ingredient. But like I feel like cuz like this is what we're making today. Let me show you actually. Wait, do I have sorry, I'm just going to use this. Oh, wait, let me put this in the title. I forgot to put the command in there so that people know if they want to do this. Exclamation point recipe. I can type. But yeah, wait. This is the one. We're doing the King Arthur recipe. Shout out to the Royal Highness Arthur, I think. Are you telling me it's the weekend right now? It is the weekend right now. Is it not the weekend right? Imagine if it's not the week. Imagine if today. Sorry. Imagine if today's a regular work day and I just forgot and I'm just live right now. That would be so funny. And that totally is possible. Let me just double check now. Is today a weekend? Okay, thank goodness it's Saturday. Wow. You got me thinking. You had me thinking. Let's go here. Yeah. All right. I think this looks good. We're making these today. God, they look so good. And I feel like there are like chunks in this that like are probably the cinnamon chips that I'm just not aware of. And like so like I feel like I've had them before, but I don't know. I've also like never had. I don't think I've ever had pumpkin scones. I don't have scones very often. I like scones. I certainly I think. I mean I like everything. I eat everything. Time is glitching. I slept all day and time traveled forward. It's wild how like that happens. I actually like forgot when I did wake up today. I woke up early too. I woke up at like 9. Okay, early for me. I'm not used to like waking up like I want to wake up at like 9 or earlier on weekends as well. During the week, I'll wake up earlier than 9. But like on the weekends, I usually sleep in until like noon. I don't want to, but I tend to stay up late on like a Friday night and then I'm like, whoops. So it felt really good to like wake up early today. I feel like I had a whole day. That's why I'm able to go live like 3 p.m. and have everything ready. Kind of. We'll see how ready we are. And Toast, I'm doing well. I'm doing very well. I had a great, honestly, I had a solid week. I had a really good week. I've just been what did I even do? I went to dance class on Thursday, which was really fun. Because I hadn't gone in a couple of weeks because like of TwitchCon. And a little bit after TwitchCon, I accidentally, I think, burned my underarm with an antiperspirant or something. I don't know, but all that's healed. This last week has been like a restoration of my schedule and like pace, and like it feels really good. Yeah, honestly, I'm just happy I went to dance class again. I missed it. How are you doing today, though? Oh my god, I don't know if you have audio or not. Wait, do I have my subtitles should be on? I hope, or my closed captions at least. But how are you doing today? How's your weekend going? I can only, it's only the middle of the weekend too. We still have so much. We still have like the rest of Saturday. We got a whole Sunday tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be fun as well. tomorrow I might do some like outdoor fallsy activities. What dance do you do? I do hip hop like weekly. I'm trying to do pole weekly as well. I've done a couple of pole classes. I just haven't gone as much. Like in September, I didn't go much because again, like also like TwitchCon and like movement. I kept like doing something where I either like I hurt my back or like do whatever. I made it. I basically like was out of commission for like 3 weeks. But you do pole? Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, this is so exciting. That's so cool. I started pole over the summer. I went through. I did a couple of intros, and then I went to pole level one. And now I'm just like in the midst of like pole level one. Um, yeah, I was hoping to. I wanted to go to pole today, but like I just knocked out yesterday, and I woke up and it's you did it for 2 years. Oh my god, you're in it! Holy crap, that's so cool. How frequently do you do it? Or do you also like do you like go to like a class like weekly type of thing? Do you go to like open poll sessions and just like practice on your own? I'll go up at 9:45 p.m. I'd work at 10. Do you tend to I mean, I know your schedule like varies, Matt. Has it been a lot of overnight shifts lately? And Perch, enjoy your 504th seltzer. Oh, let me claim my own while we're here. That's so exciting though. I love meeting other people who do poll because I have so many questions. I guess just it's so cool. One of my friends got me into poll because like she's been doing poll for maybe I don't even know how long, but I know she's like very into it, and she's the one who like was like, if you're looking to do it, like you should go. And then she recommended a place, and I started going there, and it was really fun. And I tried different instructors, and it was just a really good experience. Um, yeah, but it's cool. I recommend it. I've never done dance before. Toast, is it something that you're interested in doing at any point by chance? Because like for me, like growing up, like I don't think I ever took dance classes growing up. I remember like I think my sister had taken dance when I was younger. I don't remember if I ever ended up taking any dance classes, but like if I did, it would have been when I was super young. I wish I took dance growing up. I did gymnastics, so I guess I technically still had like an activity that I was doing, but I wish I took dance growing up because then I would be a way more comfortable dancer now. Um, but then as like a teenager into adulthood, I'm 28 now, so it's been adults. I've been an adult for quite some time now. I had just like always been saying like I want to take dance class. I want to take dance classes. Like one day, eventually, I'll sign up. And then this year, I finally signed up. Started doing hip hop classes in January, and I've been just consistently going ever since. Except for again September. September was like the longest I've gone. I went without taking class. I think I only took 2 classes in September. Um, and then pole is a more recent endeavor from like sometime midsummer, but it's fun. It's definitely I definitely want to take more dance classes. I think that the thing about dance classes is that they've helped me. I feel like I mean one, it's just fun to dance. It feels good to move. It's exciting. Like I love music and and so like dancing is just really fun. It feels good. I used to get very anxious or like nervous to like dance. Like I wanted to be able to like go out with people, but also whenever like music would be playing, people would dance. Like I never know what to do, and it would like I'd feel like uncomfortable. Like I'd be like I want to have like I like the music and I want to have a good time, but like I wouldn't know how to really move to the rhythm. And I'm still super intro when it comes to like dance stuff, but like I could hear the beat now. um, so there's that a little bit. But I think it's also helped me a lot with like my confidence because I feel like in dance class, like the scariest part is like showing up for the first time. But like once you're there, like it's fun. Obviously, you got to find a place that works for you, a style that works for you. Different instructors are definitely different. I've taken like an intro level dance class with like 3 different instructors, and they're all drastically different from each other, and like also all different levels, despite them technically being the same class. Um, but like I feel like being comfortable in a dance class, letting yourself mess up, letting yourself like just try and possibly look silly in moments, has really helped my confidence. It's really helped me feel good and like comfortable in my own movement and my overthinking of how I'm perceived when I'm out and about in social situations. I only do overnight shifts. More pay, more laid back. God, I didn't know there was only overnight shifts. I thought your schedule, or maybe like your schedule varies, but they're always overnight. Honestly, this one, I realize the spicy time kind of makes it look orange, especially like this time of day. Like I'm into this. This feels fall like, and it's supposed to be red. I think technically my lights are red, but they're meshed in again with the lights that I have on in the kitchen. I never have these lights on, unless we do cooking streams. So like, and then also you can see there's like light bleeding in from outside. So we also have that. Yeah, but I've hit a wall. I haven't been doing as well as I'd like. I go to like, sorry, I go twice a week. Okay, so you go like twice a week to classes, and one open pole session for tricks and heavy stuff. I have a pole at home. That's so useful to have. I wish I had a pole set up here. So I do floor and base work at home when I'm not at the studio. Damn, that's so cool though. I mean, like I know you said like you've hit a wall, but like I feel like damn 2 years of pole all like I feel like it's so because there are certain
Where's
things
my
with
drink?
pole a lot of it like especially in the intro classes were very much I need to get myself some more seltzer right now. I only have this. Oh, the song's playing again. Is that a Capri Sun? um in the beginning a lot of like the classes that I took were the intro classes at least were like you learned how to like walk, you learned how to maybe turn around, like you learned how to like exist around the pole and like do things that weren't like strength heavy. It was very much like moving and existing comfortably with the pole kind of beside you or using the pole kind of like as an accessory, maybe like body rolls and stuff like that. And then they would have like a spin or two. Um, and then through level one, they've like added a little bit more to it, but I feel like it's one of those things where I there's certain movements that like just felt so awkward in the beginning that like it just took some repetition. It took like just going to a couple of classes where like I ultimately started to pick it up. I don't know what it's like at like the higher levels yet. Like I recently learned how to climb. I could do I don't know how many spins do I know? Not a lot. But like I very recently learned how to climb. I very recently started doing more like floor work. I had to get knee pads because I started to really feel it in my knees. Um so like I'm still like so early on that I'm not even close to I'm even like where you're at. But like I'm curious as to like where like the plateaus are with it. Is it like you're finding it hard to get to like is it do you know what you're striving for in terms of like is it like you're certain moves that like you're just not getting them to look as smooth as you can, or is it a strength thing where you're finding that you're having trouble just like even getting specific moves down? I also learned what did I learn? I feel like what else? There's certain strength training exercises that I've liked a lot. Now I've done enough physically tiring things for a lifetime. Oh, you're clear then. I mean, you can do whatever you want, but yeah, fair enough. Um, yeah. What exactly is pole? When I think of it, it's mostly think of stripper pole dancing. It's a really nuanced question. The pole studios is an appropriation of strippers. Some studios try and pay respects and incorporate sex worker origins, but a lot don't. Yeah, mine. I feel like I mean I've gone to. There's one studio that I've gone to for classes. Another studio that I want to go to for open pole. The instructors that I've had, they all do perform. There's one instructor that I tried once that competed for a while. But the other instructors that I've had were like they still perform and they started out performing. And then they also teach. Yeah. So like it definitely depends on your instructor. They will probably give you they'll like some of them will might give you more context than others. Some of them might give you like some like background or history as they're teaching you certain moves. But again, I'm still so new that I can only answer from like very limited experience. When I was beginning to do pole, especially in heels, took a bunch of classes where we just walk in them. It was super helpful. Yeah, I feel like there's one person that I've seen so far in my classes that I've taken that like would wear like tall heels, and I'm like, damn, like I feel like I struggle so much. I feel like it's so hard for me without the heels that I cannot even imagine like that new dimension because like I've walked in heels before and it is hard for me. Obviously, like you mentioning, it's probably something that the only way to really get good at being able to perform or to walk in heels or to do tricks in heels is to probably just is literally practice. Um, but like, damn, it's hard. I can't even. I'm like how again a lot of these things and the same thing whenever I see like people like I don't know if any of y'all ever seen like choreography like those dance videos from like heels classes but like I see people doing moves where I'm like if I don't know how you're doing that in heels and you still have ankles. I feel like I would snap my ankles so fast. Like there's certain things that like I'm like I can't even imagine doing that in sneakers. But like in heels, like the balance, I don't even as it's a the it literally like it takes something that's already hard and then just like it's like a new level of like I mean there it adds like so much I feel like depth and like dimension to it because it looks so cool and it adds so much but it looks so hard. And also hi Bowser. Dancing has been proven to be a better treatment for depression than SSRI. Really? Honestly, dancing is genuinely like it has. I mean, it's improved my life in every way. At least like in terms of like my mental health. I've also like I felt it just feels good. I don't know. It's just it's nice. I've really enjoyed it. I've enjoyed it like at first, I can always be like, yeah, the physical aspect of like dance classes like is fun and it is, but it's done a lot like it's just like the class has done a lot more for me than just that. I think my wall has been mental in the upper levels. There are a lot of upside down moves and body switches, if that makes sense. I think I've seen a few before. At least like on like my friends like my friend has like an Instagram for her pole moves and stuff. And like I get to see like her like training progress and stuff. I don't know, describe it. There's also a Hallmark. There's also a Hallmark movie called Brass Monkey that I cannot get into without like a lot of assistance and warm up. Wait, there's a Hallmark move, not movie. Okay, 'cause I saw Hallmark and I was like, huh? But that Hallmark move makes a lot more sense. Brass Monkey that I can't get into without like a lot of assistance and warm up. Most frustrating thing too is that moves like, is it Janeiro? In which you do get into it from Brass Monkey. I can do from a deadlift, which some would say is harder because it requires more strength. Is it the pole that you have at home? Do you have like a mat at the? I mean, it's still scary. Like I've seen like because whenever I watch like moves that like my friend does, and again she's in like harder classes, so like she's definitely doing stuff that's more complicated. But like they're like upside down moves where like I'm like if you fall, that looks like I would be. If there's certain moves like everything I'm doing, I'm not afraid to fall from. Like I feel like if I fall, like I'm still gonna be fine, but there are so many moves that I've been seeing my friend do that I'm like I would be afraid to. I understand the fear of like not wanting to fall. And I've seen some videos of like even like her falling and like I know some, you'll have like a mat at the base of the pole when you're learning these moves and stuff, but like it's kind of it looks kind of scary. You do spin pole or static? I've only done static. My friend wanted me to go to a spinny pole class that she was taking just to like try it, but I haven't tried it yet. Do you have like preferences? Is the spinning pole like is the spin one harder? I would imagine probably only because like it's like the same thing, but like now it's like it's adding one level. It's just like adding one more variable in there is what I imagine it. I think that's what I like conveyed to my friend at least. I think she's only done I don't know how many spin pole classes she's done. She does static primarily, but I know she's taken a few. I have your confidence do stuff like that without feeling judged. Yeah, honestly, like I don't know if it's something that's just like come with existing just over time or maybe with just like being on the internet or honestly I think a lot of it honestly comes from I keep saying honestly but it's true. I'm just not lying. I think a lot of it comes from the people that I've surrounded myself with that have made me feel very comfortable in my own skin and feel like confident in myself to a degree where if someone were to and I'm very grateful and lucky that I don't think there are many people that have like in recent years or in recent times tried to make me feel uncomfortable with like things that I enjoy. But I do know that like happens a lot, and it's happened a lot when I was like younger too. But like I feel like now the way that I tend to receive that type of energy is like if someone like is ever like judgmental to me about something that I enjoy, but it's not an activity that like hurts anyone, it's just something that like maybe they're like sticking to some traditional like standards that are just made up, then like in my head I'm like I don't receive it like negatively. I'm more of just like damn, that sucks that like they're missing out on like so many things in life. I don't know. It's kind of like I feel like my brain has like been unlocked some time in my life where I no longer like hear the criticism, or maybe it's not heavy enough. Maybe I'm very lucky that like it's always been minimal enough in recent years, if it has happened at all, where it doesn't make like I don't feel like bad about it. I'm just like damn, that's unfortunate that like they're like kind of like limited. Like I don't know, like they're like locked, they're holding themselves into a corner. There's so many fun things that they could be doing. But yeah, like in lower levels, let me see. I have the strength, just lacking the confidence. I could see the mental hurdle for at least the stuff that I described. In the lower levels, you would have your right arm, sorry, your right leg and arm on one side of the pole. In the upper levels, you would have one right arm on the pole and either the left leg on the pole on the other side. So it's a lot of like diagonal stuff and not like linear. Is it like interesting? I mean, I've seen a lot of. I'm trying to think of like the moves that I've seen like my friend do. Are a lot of the moves that you do now? Are you like how much of it are you holding yourself up with, like, either by like squeezing your legs together, or are you relying on like mechanics where like you're in a position where just the way that your joints are and everything, like you're just on there, or do you have to use like constant strength to hold yourself in these positions? I do both, but I love spin. Spin can actually be easier for certain moves because you have the momentum helping you. I don't have a mat at home. They're more expensive than you'd think. And the pole I have at home was given to me at an incredible discount because a friend sold it to me. Damn, what was it like setting up the pole? Like in your home, like did you have any like reservations when it comes to the pole not being stable? Ambassador, thank you for watching 3 streams in a row too. I appreciate you being here. Truly, I appreciate anyone being here for any of these streams. Everything helps. Like literally, lurking does so much. It does so much for streams of everything that I've learned about streaming just like over the last couple of years, and especially like, as I dig more into it. Truly like showing up whether you chat or not helps the stream a ton, and it really adds to the vibe whenever like, you do have something to say or something to share, or even just sending little emotes. They're fun. But yeah, am I gonna hiccup? No, I'm out of salty though. I kind of miss it. But yeah, I think I should try a spin class. I think you're right. That's a super healthy approach. Yeah, I don't even know. I don't even know how I got here, but like I'm really glad that I did. I do attribute it probably to like, again, support from the people around me. But the people around me, honestly, like being like people in the stream. It's not that I don't like hang out with people or talk to people outside of like stream, but the people that I talk to the most and spend the most time with are like you. This is where like this is where I've been ending my days for the last 5 years almost. Um, the first year maybe not as much, but like for the last like 4 years we certainly have. We've streamed probably what's our total stream time? I feel like my total stream time is like it's over 2,000 hours. That's a lot of time that I just like that we've just talked. A lot of it was just chatting too. Um, and so I think that like conversations, I feel like a lot of us are like-minded, and we tend to stick to each other based off of vibe on the internet more so than maybe in person, where like you might be friends with people that you just see every day, which also like isn't bad. I think different people have like different dynamics. I do have friends that I don't. I mean, I do have friends like outside of outside of like Twitch and like internet stuff. I don't see them that much. I saw them a lot like when we were in school and stuff, but like we still do stay in touch, and like I will see them every now and then. But there's like definitely something about like community online where you I kind of this is going to be a very blanket statement, so you don't need to hold too much weight to it, but like, you choose each other, you spend time with each other, hopefully because you want to. Because everything is really just one click away. And so like I feel like I've been surrounded by very kind people and people who have just good views of the world and just life around them, that a lot of it is like rubbed off on me and has made me feel more confident as a person. I still have my insecurities for sure, but I feel a lot better about them and about a lot of things in my life than I did even just a couple of years ago. Whenever I feel subconscious about something I want to try or do end up trying, I just do it and don't tell anyone that I did it to avoid judgment. I mean, honestly, like even getting yourself to do it, I feel like can be a hard step. And like no one needs to ever feel because at the same time, like I understand the feeling of like or like shame that can come with like people looking down upon your actions for reasons that are not, in my view, like good. Like like when someone, might like make fun of you or might like make you feel weird about certain activities. Even when I was growing my hair out, there were certain people that like got like weird about it. I don't know. Like I feel like a lot of this applies with like common just like old school gender roles. Those tend to make their way out, especially if you're ever interacting with like possibly older people. And this isn't across the board for older people, but if sometimes you have relatives that you don't see and like they kind of are in their own bubble and they grow up a certain way, then like the next time you see them, they might like make some weird comments, and you could have fun with it and you could be like, that's so interesting that you said that. Why do you feel that way? And you can really start digging in, but it depends on who they are. And then other times you might just smile, nod along because you know that you're not going to see them for another year and you don't feel like having that heavy conversation with them right now. Um, so like I understand the nerves. For me with social media, something that used to do was there's certain things where I'm like, do I make like if I want to make something, but I don't know if it's going to be good enough, or I won't want to post it or whatever. And I find a middle ground with myself a lot where I would be able to like I would make something like whether it would be like doing like a photo shoot or make a video or whatever, and then I would tell myself, look, if I don't like it, then I just won't upload it. And I feel like that was like my middle ground to at least get me to make something. And then almost every time, not every time, but almost every time, I'd be like, I do like this. I am gonna post it. But it kind of get helped me get over the hurdle of the fear of how whatever idea I had in my mind, how it was going to be perceived. Um, whatever baby steps you can take, if it's something you're genuinely interested in, to do it, I think is great. And I think that that takes a lot of effort on its own. I know I just said I've been sucking at pole, but honestly, no one can tell. The fact that you can just get on a pole is impressive enough. My mom tried my home pole thinking it would be easy to do a climb. She struggled so much, super strong. Was a bodybuilder. Sorry, was a budding bodybuilder. Damn though. But yeah, it is hard. I mean, like again, everything I say about pole, like I can only speak from someone who's still at like a very beginner level because I'm only a couple months in. But like it truly uh there's I did gymnastics growing up. I felt like I have like strength um in like I don't know. I feel like I have strength in just like certain movements and stuff like that. But like you still like need to like pole it does not make pole suddenly easy. It really there's a lot of I feel like there's a lot of technique, there's a lot of practice, there's a lot of just like mind body connection stuff too. Like I had to really there were a lot of moments where I had to in some of these classes even just with like simple movements, I had to really take moments where I would like watch myself in the mirror and move slowly and try to really register what I was doing with different parts of my body. And then also moments where I had to just not look at myself and try to kind of get a feel for what every part of my body was doing. Because I feel like it's such an art where there's a lot of like I don't even know, like every little detail can make a difference in what you're communicating with your movements. And not in any like specific like negative or positive way. Like it's a more like neutral way, but like, how you like what you do with your fingers, how like you move, how you lift each leg. I've just like there's so I can't even list everything because it's just everything. And I didn't notice it until I saw myself, I would record myself until I saw myself and I was like, oh wow, like I thought this is literally I thought this was like a simple just like I don't know, even picking an example, even picking like a body roll. um there's so many ways you can do a body roll, but also like there's so many things that I noticed about myself when I first tried doing a body roll where technically I was doing a body roll, but I was like, why does it look like that? And then like I started to focus on different parts of my body and different speeds, different like just like I don't even know. There was so much in there, and that I think has helped me understand other movements as well a little bit better. Hi, Brianna. Enjoy your 20th seltzer, and Giselle, enjoy your 463rd seltzer. It's kind of both. There's another key pole move called is it Aisha. Legend says it's named after a stripper that had it as her signature move, and it's considered intermediate advanced because the body strength required. Brass monkey is also considered an intermediate move, but depending on how you get into it, it's not as strength heavy, but rather mechanical. Aisha is easy for me. I can handspring into it. If this is what I'm imagining, my understanding of a handspring is what this is, then like damn, but maybe a handspring is something else in this context. I'm like, wait. Whereas brass monkey is difficult because I can't nail the mechanics of it. Got it. Which was let me see. Brass monkey was the one that was that could be mechanical. I guess depending on how you get into it. That's another thing. Getting into some of these moves is like hard. Like even like for like the super intro stuff. Once I started climbing the pole a little bit and doing something that was like a little higher up, like I needed. And again, I consider myself someone who's like I'm strong in like certain ways, but it really is just like it's its own type of strength, its own type of movement. Where like I need like my instructor to like support me and like help me get into like that the position that I need to be in. Don't worry, I could still see the link. You're good. It's an automatic link deletion for like spam, but you're clear. Don't worry. Whenever I see it just delete, I'm like, no, it's fine. Oh, thank you, Brianna. I mean, lurking streams, but I love the vibe you cultivate. Thank you for creating this space. Absolutely, truly. And again, thank you for like being here for your conversation. Even just this alone. It like I said, the stream's vibe is the result of the people in it. And we wouldn't be here without like energy like yours. So truly, I just want to show what the handspring is. Yeah, no, I'm pulling this up. Oh. Oh my God. Okay. God, how? Sorry. How? Hold on. I'm gonna. How do you? One sec. I'm gonna let me mute this tab so it doesn't just blast you with volume. But oh my God. How do you? Okay. I want to know. I gotta know like how much of this is. Please load. Aha. Here we go. How do you? Okay. Is this gonna work? I think so. Here. How much of that? I'm trying to think like. Wait, is there more? Oh, I feel like the jump. I feel like I would feel one. I feel it in like my core. There's just so I don't even know. I'm like, how much of that is the jump? I would imagine it's similar to like certain movements where it's like you can kind of give yourself a little bit of a boost, but like you need that takes that like ending bit once the momentum from the jump I feel like fades when you're moving up. I don't even know. That looks hard. I could do that too, but I just don't want to. I love hearing about dance and things like that since it's so funny. Also good to see you, crazy man. I enjoyed the tea. Um, I've never really had a chance to do it in my life. Yeah, honestly, even with like pole is another thing that I've always said that I wanted to like do like out loud, but like I never put in the time to try it, and then it took like someone else who was already doing it to be like, hey, like I do this, like come, this dance studio is good. They kind of skipped a lot of the steps that like you would be nervous for. It's kind of like I feel like when you get if you're depending on how you feel about your hair. I don't even this analogy might be ass by the way. I am notably terrible at giving analogies. I try to not give them, and here I am giving them, but I'll delete the VOD if it's not a good analogy. That's not true. Well, it depends. Um, but like I feel like for me, like getting my hair cut, like I was super nervous. Like when I started growing out my hair, I wanted to get it cut because I wanted to have like maintenance cuts and stuff, but I was really scared about like finding a person to cut it because like I had never had someone cut my hair when it was at the length that it was. And so it what it ultimately took was someone that I knew and trusted and I liked their hair recommending someone to me and like kind of like skipping a lot of the hurdles of like the unknowns, the nerves, and then like that made that kind of closed the gap a little bit. That made me put in the effort to like being like, all right, I'll make an appointment, I'll go and I'll finally do this. Same thing with pole. I like didn't have to worry too much about like finding a studio that like was good. And when I say was good, I mean like I wouldn't know because it's so new to me. I would be like, I don't know if this place is gonna be. I don't know if like if I can go, I might have fun. I don't know if that means that the place is good. I don't know much about the instructors. I don't know if the level's gonna be too advanced for me or if it's gonna be like a different style of a class that I'm looking for. But like having someone be like, yeah, I go here. I like it a lot. Go to this class. You know, I like these instructors. Try any one of them. It's gonna be fine. Really got rid of a lot of the anxieties that I had and lowered the barrier to entry, I think maybe, for me, which really helped me out. And so for anyone who's interested in taking dance classes or pole classes, I mean, the most I could do is honestly I'd recommend things in the city, but it does. They're scary at first. They're scary. I think the scariest part, it was the scariest for me before I entered the studios for both of those, for both the hip hop class and the pole class. The scariest parts were all the parts that I spent before walking into the studio. Once you're there, especially when you're like in like a first level class or something, so far from my experience, I've been very lucky to have very positive experiences. As long as you're able to be like to accept that you might have like your limits, you might have your you might look silly in certain moments. It's probably just going to be at most like an hour to an hour and a half of something new that you might be like, you know what, that was really fun and that wasn't as scary as I thought it was going to be. I'm at the gym. Oh hell yeah! What is that? That Larry the Lobster emote. I love it. Crazy Madman, is that yours? I see Crazy M. Oh, the odds, it's someone else's. I try to get so many of my friends into pole because of how amazing and body affirming it is. I'm glad he jumped into it. Yeah, me too. I'm really glad. I'm really glad that I did. I'm very grateful for my friend who introduced it to me. And it's also nice to have someone else to know someone else who does it because then like you kind of have someone else to like get excited about for these types of things, but also I feel like you motivate each other. Like it's not like I ever like need like a push, but like I'll see like their progress and I'm like, oh my god, wait, that's so cool. And like, and it's the same, the inverse there too. Hi Venom. I'll do it with the maid dress on. Is this the one that everyone was talking about? The why aren't you in uniform? And here feels like my world's combining. They are. Brandon, did you get your vinyl yet? I listened to it twice. And then I went live. But Venom, how are you today? We're gonna move to the kitchen also very soon. What I'm probably gonna do is, oh, we maybe should do our daily tidy though, because I think once we move to the kitchen, we're not gonna be coming back to the desk. Because the setup is a little bit of a switch. Probably in like 10 minutes, we'll move to the kitchen. But I am stoked for the recipes that we're making today. Again, we're gonna be making pumpkin scones. We're also making cinnamon baking chips to put into them. The cinnamon baking chips are gonna be made first because we need them for the scones, obviously. But I'm stoked. Hopefully, I have all the ingredients for it. I actually did not check, but I we'll figure it out. It's fall, you know. It's fall. It's a Saturday afternoon. We'll make the most of the day. I don't really go out or do classes as much as I did when I was in school, but it's so cool hearing about all these cool things people can do. Yeah, I feel a lot of the ideas that I've had or like the motivation that I've had for certain things have also come from stream. I feel like when it comes to like sometimes like building stuff or like making like I learned how to sew on stream. Also thank you for the Lord Crazy Madman. I learned how to sew on stream. But I probably would not have like jumped onto that if like if I didn't like not shut up about it on stream to the point where like people would like tell me about the stuff that like they would make and the stuff that like they would sew or info like knowledge that they've had from like taking classes, like whether it was in school or in other contexts. And I'm like, damn, you know what? I am gonna do it. And then like people kind of chime in and they help out, and ultimately that's what got me into sewing too. I've chatted so much behind on things. Just got too excited to talk. Sorry about the poll talk. No worries at all. And thank you again for the lyric. And lots of love to you. I hope that your poll journey continues to thrive. And I hope you get over the current hurdle that you're facing. I do believe it is a hurdle, but not a. At some point we'll make it over the wall. That's incredible. Yeah, Lau. Are you kidding me? It's funny because I think is that the same one as if I do cursive? Hi. Yeah, it might be the same font. I forget about these commands that we have here too. A lot of things I'm able to do currently came from extracurriculars and activities and stuff when I was still in school. Is there any particular extracurricular that you feel like has either stuck with you or one that you did a lot when you were in school, even if you don't do it as much now? Do you mind if I ask you what your background is? Oh, of course, not at all. My family's Argentinian. So I was born in the U.S. Everyone else in my family, my sister was also born in the U.S. Everyone else though was born in Argentina. My parents moved here, and then my sister and I were born. They moved here in their to some age when they were adults. But yeah. Wait, since you made me fucking guess. Oh, was I supposed to make it a mystery? I just want to know the context. Also, Brianna, is your day going all right today? I hope it is. I hope your workout's going well too. I did not end up working out yet today. I think I still might. I think I still might work out. I'll probably work out after stream. I'm gonna eat a pumpkin scone and then I'll work out and then I'll have a protein shake and then I'll eat two more scones. We're gonna make 6 scones today. We're having this recipe. This recipe is for 12 scones. Feels like a lot of scones. Do you want to guess what I am? Do you remember my face? The way I do not know the answer. Although I want to say not British based off of the T. And not a single one of those made it to the top of that list. I have to say probably rugby. I did that a lot when I was younger. Wait, that's so cool. I did not know much about rugby until I was in college. My freshman year roommate, a random roommate, imagine like they were just like a random person, but like it was like a random like shuffle of roommates. But they were super cool. They were very into rugby. I didn't even know that like Argentina had a good rugby team. I don't know if that's still the case. I would imagine maybe. But like I never like literally no one's ever mentioned rugby in relation to Argentina to me until I was in college. And then I was like, oh my God. And I hadn't really watched any rugby games alone, but my roommate at the time got me into it. And like we'd go to bars and like we'd watch games together. And he like explained stuff. It was super fun. I liked it. I liked it a lot as a sport. I definitely got into it. It's cool. I feel like it's I mean, like I fear ever playing it, but the same way that I probably wouldn't play American football either. But I like it. I feel like I don't know if this is true or not, but it felt more rugby felt like more respectful. At least like the leagues that we would watch, or at least like in terms of like how people would act or how they would like, I don't know. There was something about it that like made me feel like that is I'm like, damn, if only American football like had standards. Hi Pink. I didn't know you streamed. I do. I do. Hi. Oh man, I was trying to be like me at a wedding, but I got nothing. That or violin. Wait, that's exciting. I haven't played I don't think I played any instruments. Well, I played guitar when I was in high school, but like not like I didn't take any like classes. Actually, that's no, yeah, I think I only took guitar classes when I was in like middle school. I miss it. I still have my guitar now here. I brought it's my little Squire. It's the only this is like my only electric guitar. I have an electric acoustic, but I don't have any of my acoustic guitars here because I live in an apartment now and I fear noise complaints. Um, but yeah, but also Pink, how are you today? I've never played the violin. It sounds like I've obviously heard of violin. I had a friend who used to play. I actually had a friend that played. They play the violin or they play the viola. They're different, right? Like slightly. I don't know. Remember if it's like the position that you hold it in or on viola. I think they played the viola. I don't think I had a friend that played the violin. Yes. But it sounds so pretty. Definitely baking is something that stuck with me. Oh, hell yeah. I love baking. I love cooking. I like cooking in a kitchen that has a counter that has that much space. I did not have that much space in my previous apartments where I lived with more people and had less. I have more space on my desk now than I had counter space in any of the other kitchens, apart from the one at my parents' home, which definitely very lucky for that one too. That one was nice. But like I think that part of my enjoyment for cooking and baking is having the space to do it, and having a dishwasher. If I did not have a dishwasher, I don't know if I would be able to do it. I actually use my dishwasher too. I'm having rum and cokes tonight. Ooh, are you like at a specific place or like just you're going out tonight? What is your workout routine? That's a great question. I I don't have anything in particular. Something that like I mean like I shuffle it up every couple of like months maybe. I tend to do the workout like splits that I'll do is will be chest and back on a day, or maybe I'll do like just a chest day depending on like what things have been like in life lately. And I'll usually do that earlier in the week. Then I'll have a leg day. I'm trying to shift into like a more glute focused leg day, but it is like a lower body day. I try to do a little bit of at the end of my workouts a core, just like a leg lift circuit type of thing, with like V sits and leg lifts. Sometimes I end up like almost pulling something, so then I slow down. But I feel like my core strength had faded a little bit since I stopped gymnastics. So I'm been trying to like bring that back by throwing it at the end of my workouts. I'll tend to have an arm day, like a bis and tris at the end of the week. And then something that I'm weak on, but I would like to do more of is shoulders. I am severely limited by my shoulder strength. So I'll probably end up having like 4 workout days a week, but like it's because I'm not following a strict schedule. I haven't fallen off of it in the sense of like where like I'm just not working out at all. I do definitely feel like I need to move my body in order to if I'm stationary, and sometimes I am, especially like if I'm like sick, then like I'm not gonna work out because I'm not gonna push my body if it's not feeling well. But I will um if I'm not if I and find myself like not doing any type of exercise, and like dance also gets me moving, so like that also kind of gets that makes me feel good. But if I don't move for like a week or two, I like notice it in like my mind. Like I'm not like, oh wow, I haven't moved in like a week or two, but I'm like, why do I feel so not great right now? And then I'm like, well, I guess I have not really moved my body in like 2 weeks, and I can tell. And then as soon as I work out, I'm like, the world is so good. It just everything shifts. Um, but yeah, but in terms of like my chest day, I don't do too much for like each of like my workout days. I'll do like 3 or 4 warm-up sets to like warm up a muscle group, and then I'll try going to like my heaviest lifts for that particular muscle group, I'll maybe get like a total of, in not including my warm ups, maybe like 8 sets in a workout of like my target muscle group. Um, and then I'll probably do like some sort of like leg lift circuit type of thing. I like to warm up on the treadmill for like 10 minutes. I don't do that all the time though, depending on how much time I have left. But again, it's relatively flexible. The biggest thing that I think helps me though is I track my workouts. So like I'll like have like an app that like I'll enter like what I'm doing, the weight, the sets, and like so one I can at least like see the progression. I can see like if things are changing. If I feel like something's off, then I'll start to be more particular with it. I used to be very strict with my workouts in terms of like I would have like a plan that I'd lay out for like the next couple of weeks, and I would do specific exercises in a specific way on certain days. Like it was very structured, and that helped me get into the habit. And then I've been able to relax that a little bit as long as I'm still seeing the results that I want. If I ever feel like I'm not seeing results that I want, that's when I'll start to just document what I'm doing, and then that's where I find where I want to have room to improve. But yes, I wish I could cook though. I mean, honestly, I mean, we went through the toast. Making toast is something. With cooking, honestly, like I don't even know. I feel like baking might be harder than I guess it depends. It depends really just like what like techniques you do. I feel like you could be more flexible with cooking than you can be with baking. Like with baking, like if you put too much of certain ingredients, you might end up with just like a chemically different result. Like there's so many factors. Like baking, I mean, cooking and baking are both sciences. Baking feels so much like a science, especially when you look into like people's like bakers' descriptions of like how they do certain things. It gets very, I mean, again, it's chemistry. It's it's just fully chemistry. So I feel like I do feel like baking is relatively I feel like both of them are just as challenging, just in different ways. But I like them both. One thing with, I mean, it depends on like where you like, because like baking could be cooking. I actually don't know what the definitions are. I don't know like what how people change, the meaning of what. But in terms of like making stuff in like a skillet, or even like, I mean, you can bake like your regular dinners. When I think of baking, I keep thinking of it as like desserts that like you'll throw into the oven, but I guess like you can also like bake your meals. I really just usually the first time I try a recipe, I'll stick to the recipe as strictly as I can, and then I will, after I do that, I'll see how I felt about it. If I like it a lot, I'll probably just keep doing that. But like the next time I make it, I try to, if it felt like a lot of work, like if I'm making a recipe for the first time and I have to measure everything like very particularly, like I'll do that the first time. But I feel like that's a lot of work and that's going to stop me from doing that recipe again. Then the next time I make it, I try to eyeball things a little bit more. I try to get a little bit more used to like understanding what an ingredient does to the dish so that I can understand, I can estimate how much to put in with a rough guidance. Because if there's a recipe that takes, whether it's baking or cooking, that takes too long to do or too much effort to do, it either makes too many different dishes dirty, or it's just like a lot of steps in the process. Maybe there's a lot of waiting time, um, or like I need to like measure everything. I mean, usually measuring for me and the dishes thing kind of go hand in hand. Because if I need to like measure everything out, especially like by weight, and I need to move stuff, I guess maybe not really. But in general, if it's too much effort, I'm not going to make it again. And I like to make things that I'll end up making again. I'll try anything once, and sometimes I'll just do it for the experience. But the stuff that we make on stream, I do always hope that it's a dish that I can make again, without like feeling like it's going to be a whole endeavor. Another thing that helps when it comes to cooking and baking for me, if you're someone who like wants to cook more, but like you never find that you have like the patience for it, is planning out what you're going to cook more than a day in advance. One, you can make sure that you have everything you need, but two, you can plan out when you're going to start cooking. Because a lot of times, like I'll have a lot of ingredients here and I'll probably have what I need. But when it comes to cooking dinner, sometimes like I eat dinner depending on the day. But let's say I'm eating dinner at 8 p.m. Sometimes it's like 7:30 and I'm hungry and I'm like, I want to be eating by 8. But the recipe that I'm going to make might take like an hour and a half or something. And I'm like, I kind of don't want to do that. I kind of wish that I started when I wasn't hungry, or at least like when I was like barely hungry and it was still like 6. And then I'll actually have the food ready, when I want it. I'm going out tonight. Oh, hell yeah. Ooh, I like the, the non can. I feel like it goes so well. Damn, that's a good can. I feel like it goes so well with the seltzy bottles. The can is so good. That's nice. I like the color scheme on it too. Once I put salt instead of sugar in a cupcake order, and it tasted so much different. Yeah, that one's definitely gonna do it. That's for sure. But like I get it. I'm not saying that like it'd be it'd be good to maybe not do that. I mean, I feel like you're just gonna end up with a salty. It's just gonna be so different. They will literally it changes the direction of your cupcake. But at least now you know. Every time, and I've made mistakes before. I you'll never believe it. Me has made a mistake before. No, I make mistakes all the time. But like I made mistakes before, like when cooking, even on stream, and if it helps, like I tend to not make them again for a while because like then I think about it every time I'm doing it. I'm like, damn, okay, I'm not gonna make that mistake again. This happened to me with mayo. I started making my own mayo on stream. And then ever since then, I probably made mayo like 6 to 8 times, which I love now. But like I messed up the first time badly. I poured all my oil in at once, and that thing did not. When I was blending it together, it did not emulsify. Maybe that's the word. I'm not sure. Also, raffles live for 16K if you want to enter any type of extra join in the chat, and you could possibly win some points. We're gonna move to the kitchen in a second too. That raffle was our trigger. Not really, but like it's good timing. But like ever since then, like I was very careful with my oil pouring, and then my mayo came out great every single time. And then now I'm a little bit more lax in my oil pouring, but like I understand, like I'm still keeping it in mind not to mess it up. So these mistakes happen. Hopefully you don't end up losing too much of the food that you were hoping to eat. But if anything, it probably will help you do a better job the next time. But yeah. All right, let me put something a little bit faster. I'm in a comfy autumn playlist, but it's feeling it is nice, honestly. Some of these songs are good, but I want something a little bit more like, let's see. Here's a Smashing Pumpkins song, which I've learned is a band, which you're all gonna be like, obviously, but I did not know that, unfortunately. Anyway, I'll be right back. I'm gonna quickly GPG, and then we're going to be moving over to the kitchen and we're going to get into our baking. Let me get some text on the screen. What is this? Oh, these are the games that we're going to play in October. All right. BRB, GPGing, and then moving to the kitchen to bake. There. That looks good. Let's get our we'll get that BRB on there too. Okay. Be right back. I will win. Trust me. And you did. No, it was a 50-50, but like, bravo, honestly. Okay, I'll be right back. If you want to grab some water or anything, this is probably a solid time because we're probably not going to get into baking. It's going to take us like a couple minutes to get there. It's not going to be the smoothest process, but like, we'll see. We're going to time it. As soon as I get back, we're going to time how long it takes to switch from here to the kitchen. I believe in us, though. Okay, BRB. All right. Let's see. Let's see how we're gonna do this. I think the first thing I should do is connect these. Beautiful. Let's get one in. And let's switch our audio. Oh wait, okay, so it's 408. 408, close enough. Let's do this. Let's turn that on. All my screen's black, can't see a thing. Just kidding, I can see everything now. We're good. All right, where is this? Everything is paired, paired, paired. Why don't we connect though? Let's connect. Let's also do this. Let's toggle this. Let's get our mic on, our new mic. There we go. That's probably fine, maybe. I think, possibly. And then let's do this. Okay. I don't know what audio's like, but hopefully it's okay. This is fine. Am I connected? Supposedly. But am I? I'm not sure how much I'm hearing. Oh no, did the song just end? Hold on. The way. Let's fix this. Let's get our audio connected. Oh, you know what? I did have it working. I just messed up. There we go. Now I can hear. All right, we're set. We got one in. Hi, Zay. Enjoy your 214th seltzer. All right, let's just check that everything else looks good. All of these are still there. And let's switch this to all right. Yams. Sick. All right, that works. We got our yams in here. How you doing today, Zay? I'm gonna lower. Let's lower that a tad bit as well. Get that to the right level. Let's turn off my AC. You will be missed. You will be missed. It's gotta get hot in here, by the way. It's gonna get so hot in here. I already know it. And then let's get. Let's put you on my TV. Phenomenal. Have any of y'all done any like fall specific recipes yet? Like this season? Like have you started? Have you gone down that? I don't even need this anymore. Have you gone down that path yet? This is my first one. This is like I mean, not my first one ever, obviously, but like my first one of the season. It's kind of like when like kind of Christmas time comes around and you do your first like holiday activity. It's just nice. It's so nice. Absolutely. What did you make, Toast? Ooh, have you made I was gonna like suggest different like toast things. Has anybody ever made like a jam? Have you ever made a jam toast? That sounded kind of funny because But have you ever made a jam? I really want to make a jam. Let me also we're gonna change playlists to this one right here. Maybe I'll shuffle it. There we go. All right, this is gonna be our playlist of the day. All right, we have audio. Let's get that video going. Whew. Sorry, you're gonna be moved. Oh wait, let's do, actually let's do this. All right, and then what else can I do here? Here, let's get some of these lights on. Honestly, this lighting isn't that bad, but I think that we can do this.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a little bit better for all of us. I think we're going to be able to actually see something. Let's grab this from here. Let's grab our mouse from here. We are wearing the Patrox today. And again, if anyone wants to see what we're making, you can type in !recipe, and it should, hopefully, post a link to the recipe that we're doing. And you can see a picture of what it's supposed to look like. And hopefully we get something that looks somewhat similar. I hope. Here, I'm going to send y'all to the, honestly, maybe I could send y'all to the close-up. Let's see, what would this look like? Huh, interesting. Not that close up though. What about this? All right, let's do that. All right, get ready to teleport. Are you ready? Are you ready? Be ready. Okay, and 3, 2, 1, you're teleported. Welcome. Welcome. Hand. All right, I'm gonna move you. Salted caramel apple pie brownies? Thoughts on that recipe? Is it one that did you find it like online? Or have you made it before? That sounds delicious. I kind of want to do that. That's a good idea. It truly sounds, damn. We do have apple recipes for November, set for November. I basically took every pumpkin recipe. Of all the recipes, I took every pumpkin one, and I moved it to October. And then I took all of the apple ones, and I put them in November. Hoping that matched up somehow. All right, we're almost ready. We're almost in the kitchen. Here, can you see my hand, maybe? Hand, this is me. Hi. All right, I almost put this the wrong way. There we go. All right, I think we might have something hopefully working out here. All right, are we in the kitchen? I think we're in the kitchen. Maybe. Let's make you a little bit bigger though. Ah, there we go. Found it online, but made a few tweaks to it. Was harder with a broken leg. Nothing can keep me from baking. I admire, like, what is it? Your perseverance, maybe. Let's put you away now that these things are dry. Do I need this? This is good too. Just gonna clear the space if we can. I'm gonna wipe down the surface as well, just so that we know we're working with something that is starting off somewhat clean. We're just thinking about salted caramel. What is it? Salted caramel apple pie brownies. We should make an apple pie. I actually do have a pie recipe for November. I don't know I think it actually might be an apple pie. Maybe we are doing this. I've never made a pie though. I don't think I've actually ever made a pie, especially from scratch. Let's also grab you. Let's make this a little bit bigger so I can see from here, because one of the things from our cooking streams is that it's a little hard. It tests my vision. I think I still have good vision, but it's questionable sometimes. It's questionable when we're streaming. All right, let's see. Also, let's zoom this in a little bit. Let's put my hands here. All right, that's fine. So now we can also just make sure this looks okay. Yeah. All right, I think we are just about ready. Probably. Are we crooked? I'm like trying to like look. Anyway, also know I never made a jam. I want to make a jam. The reason I brought it up is because I was looking at recipes, and I feel like we can do it. And then I saw your name was Toast, and it's like, I feel like it would, is it that bad to ask? But yeah, I'd like to make a jam. That also feels kind of odd to me. Honestly, I feel like we should play Stardew again, more than anything. Which emote is that? What are you? It's my favorite game to play too. Is that confusing? Close enough. What if it's not? Anyway, let us get into our baking. Okay, so where do we start? We're gonna start with our cinnamon baking chips, which again, I've never made before. But I think the cinnamon chips should be relatively straightforward. I think we just mix some stuff together. It's gonna make a paste. We're gonna put it onto a tray, throw that tray into the oven on a very low temp. It's gonna bake for like 30 minutes. 30. And then we're gonna take it out, cut it up into little chips, and then we got our chips that we can use for baking our pumpkin scones. So let me just review. Preheat the oven to 200. That sounds good. How low can this go? Hey, it's gonna do 200. Nice, good oven. Grab a baking tray. Baking sheet, rather. Put this down over there, hopefully not too loud. In a medium-sized bowl combined, we're gonna mix sugar, cinnamon. We're gonna use butter instead of shortening. Light corn syrup, which we have, and vanilla extract. We're gonna mix it together and then we're gonna spread it onto the parchment sheet. That's literally it until it's melted and somewhat bubbly, around 30 minutes. Works for me. Let's grab our bowl. We're gonna grab our ingredients. I'm gonna wash my hand. Yeah, I'm gonna wash my hands now. There we go. We have our bowl. We need some sugar. We want our scale. Some cinnamon. Oh, I need my vanilla extract and my light corn syrup, actually. Here's the light corn syrup and vanilla extract. What else might I need? Cinnamon and butter. Imagine I don't have cinnamon. No, we do. We're good. We're safe. We're clear. I'll need a tablespoon of a lot of these things, so I'll grab. I've never made this before. I'll use a tablespoon measuring. These. That's half a tablespoon. There we go, tablespoon. And then, get some butter. How much shortening does it say we need? Can I use vegetable oil instead, to be honest? Because it says 1 tablespoon of it. Vegetable oil, hold on. Vegetable shortening. Substitutes. Vegetable oil. Can be used one-on-one substitute for shortening in recipes that call for melted shortening. It will not impact taste as it has. Okay, cool. Good enough for me. Sweet. Your cabinets open and close, the satisfaction it brings me, honestly, same. I love them. I've never, like, this is the first and probably only time in my life that I'll ever have cabinets like these. But aren't they so cool? I'm like obsessed with that. It's just, they're fun. I don't know. I don't know that it was a thing. I have baked pie, but not as much as I made other things. Still, that's impressive. When you make pie, do you buy the crust? I've seen those. I feel like that's what like is like the way, right? I feel like I've seen that at stores. So I guess it's only needed to be 200. Anyway, what do we need here? So we need about 1/3 of a cup of sugar. We're gonna make around 1 cup of chips. 1/3 of a cup of sugar. Let me see what that is by weight. 1 cup sugar weight. 1 cup of granulated sugar weighs 200 grams or 7.1 ounces. So 200 grams. So if we want 1/3 of that, around 66. Let's also check. I just want to double check that these, if I should use brown sugar or not. It just says for sugar. Sometimes they have like notes and stuff on the recipes. This is where the notes come in handy. Because then you can look. Sometimes they're like, this recipe calls for this, but if you want to make it extra delicious, you can do it this way. So maybe the articles at the top are worth it. Storage, uses. All right. This is fine. Doesn't say anything about the sugar. All right, I guess we're just doing this with some of this. No, I make the entire pie myself usually. Damn. You go the whole, I mean, that's honestly, like, that's what I would do. But like, I feel like it's so much work. But it is, let's make the AirPods in there. It sounds good. What kind of, is making a pie crust, like, do people tend to make their pie crusts have like a distinct flavor, or are the pie crusts usually just about getting a good texture, but like it's relatively neutral in flavor, and then it's the pie itself that really, that does all of the work? Because I'm actually not sure. I feel like the crust, like, I feel like texture is important. I wonder if like how basic, like I never just had a pie crust on its own. I think about this, I mean for cheesecakes I know people tend to use a good base. All right, here we go. I think it depends on the baker. Fair, maybe it also depends on the pie. Everything else is going to get poured into this, so I'm just going to, honestly, I'm just going to use this tablespoon to serve. So you see currently it's at about, nope. There we go. It's at about 0 grams. We want this to be 66. 1. It says we're doing 1/3 of a cup, so I feel like that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I feel like it's going to be like 5 of these. 2, 3, 4. Oh, it's like for me 4.5. 61. 64.5. 65, 67. Honestly, 67 is closer. Hi, Killa Blonde. How are you doing today? How's your weekend treating you? And how are things? I feel like it's been a little bit since we talked. I usually make it more neutral flavor so the other parts of it can shine. That's good to think about. 66.5. Honestly, that's as close as we're going to get to 1/3 of a cup. I'll put the sugar away. We're probably going to end up taking this out again for the scones themselves, but I want to minimize the mess if we can. So we have this. We're going to put 1.5 tablespoons of ground cinnamon. The scale can now move. Sleepy just woke up. Oh, yeah. I'm never live at this time. Wait, just woke up. I guess, is it early Sunday morning right now? Unless I'm making chocolate pie. Then I usually make a peanut butter pie crust. I don't think I've had a sweet pie before. Or have I had a sweet pie before? I don't know. I don't think so. I definitely never made a sweet pie. I never made a pie. I did savings those. Oh my God. Wait, when is that happening for us? Or wait, did you have like a time switch? Or is this just in general? What do I need? 1.5 tablespoons of ground cinnamon. Let's grab you. It's interesting how it's mostly sugar and a little bit of cinnamon. I mean, cinnamon does go along. For anyone who's on the cinnamon challenge growing up, you know how bad this can get. And you know how much a little bit of cinnamon can go a long way. All right, that's about a tablespoon and some change in there. Honestly, what if I feel like that does a little bit more for us. Yeah. There's one. Let's get a little bit in here. I mean, they're cinnamon chips, so like they definitely need to have a little something. All right, that's probably fine. Feels like a good amount of cinnamon. That smells cinnamony. Feels rather holiday-like in here. Here's what I'm actually gonna try to do. Is this thing connected? Yeah. Let us. Do I have the recipe in here? I think so. Yeah. Wonderful. I was like, we already switched to the kitchen, we might as well. All right, we need 1 tablespoon of vegetable shortening. Clocks went forward an hour? Oh, that's so interesting because like I think for us it doesn't happen for a little bit. I feel like for us it's a November thing, but I could also be so wrong. Do 1 tablespoon of vegetable oil. And who knows, maybe this will impact what the final result is like in a negative way, or maybe it'll be good. We want to do 1 tablespoon of light corn syrup, which we have here. This is actually new, so let me, something that I often forget is instead of using paper towels, I could just use like plates to like put my like wet things down, because those can just go in the dishwasher and then I don't have to use, a paper towel slice when I could be using the paper towel to wipe down my counter or to dry my hands after touching chicken. All right, we have our light corn syrup here. And we need about 1 tablespoon of this. I was looking up substitutes for light corn syrup, and people were like, just use sugar. And I was like, oh, I did not realize that we literally could have just made this entire recipe just sugar. I wonder what it does though for it. This is where I should, like I probably will eventually look it up, because then I'll understand like other recipes that this is used in, or like I'll like be able to, I want to be able to determine a substitute based off of my understanding of an ingredient. Where like you see something, like it's like if I don't have something, I could be like, well, the purpose of this in this recipe is to do this, and I know that this other ingredient does that same thing, so I'm just going to use that. That's the level that I want to get to when it comes to baking or cooking or just anything like this. I need 1/8 of a teaspoon of vanilla extract. So we're really just going to be, I'm going to use the spoon for control in case I put too much, because the pour may not be as accurate, but we are going to just, we just need a tiny bit. Okay, so a teaspoon, I know what a teaspoon looks like. Do 1/8, so I feel like it's just, like that's probably more than I need. I'm putting it all in anyway because I like vanilla. Now I'll take you, put you here. Now I believe we can just whisk this together. Grab our whisk. About to whisk it all, sorry. And I think we're gonna get a paste. Wow, that really quickly turned into whatever this is. Maybe, I mean, we're gonna have to crush it together anyway. But like, it's interesting how it really just like kind of crumbled. I feel like a spatula maybe would be a move. What do they say to do here? Flattening with your hands and shaping into a rough. Actually, I'll just use my hands then. So that does look, we're combining it a little bit more, but it looks like we got a decent texture here. It's 7:30 a.m. now, and I got excited that I slept till 7, but it was really 6. Oh, because it went forward. Yeah, it's even worse. Planning to make pumpkin swirl cheesecake. Also, I hope your leg heals soon. Sorry, I didn't really address it that much. I really, I'm sorry that, I know you said that, sorry, nah, words. Did you say you had a broken leg? Or did I mishear that? And secondly, are you okay? I'm just gonna use this. This is what we did for our tortillas that we made during our Halloweeny tacos. I'm just gonna place that onto here. I think our hands are relatively clean. I'll wash them one more time for your own comfort level. But I don't think we touched too much. And by your own comfort level, I also mean mine. I don't think I touched too much since the last wash, but you never know. Just some hot water and soap. Some scrubbing. All right, so this is what we have right here. We're going to be mushing this into like a paste. I'm gonna try to really just do that. It smells delicious. Let's just press this down. You have 53 days till you cruise to New Zealand. Oh my God, how long is the trip for? That's so exciting though. Oh yeah, because our seasons are different, so it's warm by you. I'm remembering this now, because I was like, damn, it's gonna be like winter, but it's not gonna be winter. Oh, I feel like this looks good. This is solid. Ultimately, we're gonna get the chance to, oh, let me also check one thing here. Announcements. Okay, cool. All right, beautiful. Okay. Ten nights, my first holiday since 2020. Oh my God. Oh, way overdue. I hope that you enjoy. I know you got like what, a little, yeah, less than 2 months until then. But yeah. Also, hi love, enjoy your 176 seltzer. And Killa Blonde, enjoy your 95th seltzer. Is there anything you're looking forward to doing on this trip, by the way? Are you like are you planning to do like any like activities while you're there? Or are you looking to do I feel like weird, like whenever I say do nothing, I never mean it in the sense of like you're like doing nothing, so I don't think that's possible. And I don't mean it in just like in a technical way, but I feel like whatever you do is doing something for you. And so are you like looking to just go with the vibe and not think or stress or plan too much like while you're on this trip? Or are you looking to do certain activities? Like I know sometimes when people go on vacation or they go on like a cruise or something, like they like intend to do like certain, I mean, I don't know. It's whatever activities are offered. Honestly, it just depends like where you're going. I've never been on a cruise before though. All right, so now I'm gonna be taking this. Let's change cameras here. I'm gonna be taking that and we're throwing that into the oven. for about, the oven's currently set to 200 degrees Fahrenheit. I'm gonna set it to, I'm gonna set a timer here for a little bit. Let's do this. Let's set a timer, 30 minutes and 0 seconds. Does that work? Damn it. Okay, wait. Set a timer for 30 minutes and 0 seconds. It's fine. This is what my chat commands are for. I'm like, that mic one day. Set timer. Let's do 29 minutes and 30 seconds. There we go. And let me actually set my timer here, so that can let us know. Beautiful. So while that's happening, I think we can probably start getting our stuff out for the scones. Watching bake makes me feel a little bit better about my struggle to bake now. Yeah. Is it like we're in the same boat type of thing? Or also, hi, Love. Love, how are you today, by the way? Are you having a solid weekend? Did you have a good Saturday? My Friday was really good. I had a really nice time yesterday. I've been looking at games. Something that we haven't played that I think we might want to play this month. And I saw, because Sunny Brew had mentioned it, Five Nights at Freddy's. I've never played it before. And I feel like I want to understand, like, the culture. I want to understand. I want to know what's happening with Five Nights at Freddy's. I also haven't seen the movie, but it's always it comes up online enough that I'm like, I need to play this so I can finally understand. The same thing with like Resi. Like, I'm really glad I played the Resident Evil games because now I feel like I understand so much more. We're going to Wellington to do and do a Lord of the Rings day trip. Ooh, are you a fan of the movies or the books or both? For now. I just woke up. What about you? I'm doing well. How's baking going? Baking's going swell. We just started. So right now we're currently making some cinnamon baking chips, which are basically like, think of it like chocolate chips, but cinnamon. That's my understanding of it. I had not heard of them until like I found this recipe. Do we even need, let's see what we need. We'll get our ingredients out for this next thing. And then we're gonna be making some pumpkin scones, which I'm super excited about. I am hungry. But I'm stoked. I'm really happy it's the weekend. I'm happy it's Saturday. The weather is finally getting cooler outside, which is really fitting, like the fall vibes that I'm looking for. Here, I'll close this for a second. It's really like, I'm feeling autumny. I'm feeling very autumny. And I'm glad that today's and Sunday, because I still feel like I need at least one more day of the weekend. But yeah. Does anyone have any plans tonight? Has anyone been doing any outdoor activities since fall started to hit? I know that we all live in different places, so the weather might be a little bit different. Like for me, like I'm used to a chillier fall, and I feel like we're starting to get that, which is definitely putting me into the headspace that I want to be in. Put the oil back. I'm definitely gonna need it. I feel like I need that oil for every single recipe. But for now, I will not. I will not take it out. But like I want to start going on like walks and stuff. I want to go to the park. I want to feel the cool breeze, and I want to see leaves. My stomach is growling. I could feel it. I need to get my I gotta grab my Celsi cup. We're just out here doing all this. No Celsi cup. All right, Celsi cup is here. This I don't know why this box is sticky. I'm gonna wash my hands again. My hands are super sticky now. All right, for the pumpkin scones, what do we need? We're going to need, we're gonna half the recipe, but we're gonna need some flour, sugar, baking powder, salt. We're gonna make our own pumpkin pie spice, which is gonna be, it is gonna be cinnamon, so I am gonna need that. Cinnamon, ginger, nutmeg, and allspice. We're gonna take some butter, cold butter, it seems. The cinnamon chips, pumpkin puree, and an egg. I think we can do that. I have a friend I met on a cruise in 2018. Let me see. So meeting up with her on one of the days and going on a jet boat that day too. A lot of boat activities. I love everything about Lord of the Rings. Ooh, do you have any like artwork or like any like things in your possession like from it? Like for me, like every time, like because I love SpongeBob so much, like any little SpongeBob thing that I have, I'm like I just love seeing it every time I see it. Like I never get over it. Not right now. Has it gotten colder outside near you, Toast? And you just haven't done any activities, or is the weather still not there for it? The big sad, the big sad emote. I'm starting to see it now. It is officially on. That's so cute. Wait, which emote is that? I don't think we have our I don't think I have my Halloweeny emotes on right now, unfortunately, for 7TV. Well, I mean, I don't think I have my Halloween emotes for 7TV because they haven't fixed it yet. Or rather, they need to do their switch. Maybe they did do their switch. I gotta check every single day, I think. All right, we'll grab what we need. So, do we need vanilla? I don't even think we need vanilla for this. So I am going to put the vanilla away, but we're gonna grab everything else out. Honestly, part of me kind of wants to use the same mixing bowl. I'm just gonna wash this mixing bowl. I'm gonna clean it out to just minimize. I don't know. Let's see if it helps. I don't want to get 2 whole bowls dirty. Plus, like maybe I'll need another bowl, and then I'll be like, oh no, but I use it for the cinnamon. Then I could have just washed it then too. All right, that's good enough. Again, everything that we just made in this is going to go into the scones, so it's not like, and there's nothing that's like raw in there. It's just regular ingredients. This whisk, I guess I'll wash the whisk a bit. I'll rinse it. I don't really need to like clean it too much, because again, it's all the same recipe. The difference is I'm just baking some of the cinnamon mixture. But I'll leave this here so the bottom at least stays dry. Yeah, I'll do this actually so that can kind of dry up a little bit on its own. And then we'll take that out when we finally need it. It's a better TTV emoji, actually? Okay, nice. Glad they figured it out. Brother, oh. I know there is a lot of cool stuff on whatchamacallit. I was gonna say, I know there's a lot of cool stuff for like Lord of the Rings on like Etsy from like different artists that I found. I've been looking at, I don't know too much about Lord of the Rings, but I've seen, there are people that I follow that like will like share stuff that like they bought from different artists that are really, that like, as someone who doesn't know much about Lord of the Rings, I have played like the video games though, and I've seen bits and pieces of the movies. It just looks so sick. Like they look sick like on their own without knowing any of like the lore and the context, but those especially, I feel like if you are a fan, they probably add so much. I'll see if I can send any your way if you're ever interested. It's just that most of the activities involve walking or standing for long amounts of time, and I can't really do that right now. Oh, true. I keep forgetting. Sorry, you're literally like, I broke my leg, and then I'm out here being like, so who's walking around outside right now? I'm so sorry. Again, I hope you heal soon. It's my memory. My memory is failing me right now. But very understandable. I do hope you heal soon. I hope you're able to go outside and feel the breeze. That breeze, like, has awoken me. It is reminded me what life is all about. Just the chill. I have been opening my windows, which I did not do much during the summer. The summer was just so hot. The summer was so hot, it pushed me. It pushed me to be this way. It pushed me to desire this weather this much. Like normally, sometimes I'll be like, oh, summer was so fun. I didn't get to enjoy it that much. Like I didn't get to enjoy it as much as I would have. Like it kind of just flew by. But like right now, I'm like, give me fall, give me Halloween, give me cold weather, give me fall fashion. But yeah. All right, what do we need? We got our whisk. We're gonna need some flour, some sugar. I mean, like the thing is, the baking chips still need to be like done. We still got another maybe 20-ish minutes. I am going to keep an eye on them, but let's just get our other ingredients out while we can. I'm gonna move my tool here. Actually, I'll put my ingredients here. I never really do that. I usually put my tools on this side and I'll put my ingredients on this side, but I feel like we can maybe get something done here. Bowser, how many, out of curiosity, do you have a lot of emotes? Like, are a lot of these globals, or are these from like different channels? I love the variety that you have. You shall not pass. See, I know that's Lord of the Rings. Watch that be wrong. I did go to New Zealand. I went to New Zealand and I did see, I'm trying to remember if I saw maybe like I've passed by some stuff where they were like, this is where they filmed this for Lord of the Rings, but like there was a specific tour that I didn't end up going on that like I remember was offered, where like they'll show it. Let's grab our other things. So we're starting off with our flour. We can make our spice mix. We'll grab our sugar again. Let me also, maybe, yeah, just want to hear it a little bit more, you know? There we go. We got our sugar. We need our baking powder. We have our salt in our salt box that is right over here, which I'm obsessed with and I will continue to not shut up about. Pumpkin pie spice, which is going to be cinnamon, ginger, nutmeg, and allspice. We have, where's our cinnamon? Have y'all seen the cinnamon? Found it. Cinnamon, ginger, nutmeg, and allspice. See, last year when I had to buy all these, I was like, damn, spices are getting kind of pricey. I was like, it's kind of like all this for like one recipe, but now I just have them. I rarely have to buy ingredients for cooking streams anymore, unless it's like meat or veggies, and like that's a whole different story. But even meat, I have a lot of frozen meat, but like each recipe used to be like a heavier shopping trip, because it's like I'd have to buy like an entire thing like this, which I know doesn't like seem like a lot, but like something like this, and just multiple different ingredients that are like of this size when I only needed a teeny bit. I'm like, damn, this started to add up a little bit. But like, it's finally neutralizing. Was the Game of Thrones filmed in New Zealand too, or am I wrong? It might have been. Game of Thrones I know filmed in a bunch of places around the world. Actually, was it? They do have like a lot of like, they have so many different like lands in Game of Thrones with different environments that I'm pretty sure like they went like on site to different places that had the type of climate they were looking for to match the scenes. I don't know too much. I did watch all of Game of Thrones. I just don't know too much about the behind the scenes. But like they did travel to like different, I know that I've seen like some footage where they're in different locations, like sometimes just like freezing because like it was genuinely cold where they were because they had to go to a place where they needed to be icy and cold. But yeah. If I'm wrong on this, by the way, then ignore me. What do we need to do with the butter? Because it says the butter needs to be cold. How do we feel about that? How do we feel? Do I need to mix this butter in? Or do I need to melt the butter? Work in the butter just until the mixture is unevenly crumbly. I'm going to grab the butter. I'm going to take it out. How much butter do I need? 4 tablespoons of butter. It needs to be crumbly, but like I feel like it's too cold in the fridge. It still, I feel like, can be a little bit softer out here. And what is that? Is that 8 tablespoons on this butter stick? Zoom that out. I believe I only need 4 tablespoons. I think, what am I doing, a 1/4 cup of butter? Yeah. So again, we're doing half of this recipe. And if anyone does want to follow along or you want to do this recipe on your own, you could find it by doing !recipe. It's also on the stream catalog. It is also on the stream catalog already. So if you want to, don't buggy and cut things. Never buggy and cut things. It's very dangerous. You might get your head caught somewhere. I don't know. Wow, that was rough for my quads. I had to get real low. 4 tablespoons. Yes. What was I saying? I don't remember. Mustn't have been that important. You know what? I'm gonna do this because now here I can see the 1 through 4. You're gonna be mine. Oh, I'm still here, by the way. I'm off journeying, exploring my fridge. And suddenly I'm back. I don't know how this is gonna work. Oh, send the recipe. Oh yes, it's in the stream catalog. So if you ever want to find this in the future, you can just go to in my Discord server. There's a channel toward the top called Stream Catalog, and that has the link to every single recipe that we've done on stream. Yeah. I keep seeing cool desserts on TikTok and stuff, and I'm like, I gotta try baking that, and then I remember I can't. Do you save them to like a playlist? Like I bookmark, I guess. I guess it is bookmark, or I favorite. I favorite all of them, and then you can like shuffle your, not shuffle, you can organize. The exact opposite actually of what I meant to say, but you can organize your favorites on TikTok, and that's what I do with recipes. I have a specific baking one or cooking one. I also have stuff for like crafts that I want to do. Not like the 5-minute crafts type of deal, but I would have what is it? I would have I forgore. Like DIY stuff. That's better. That's more what I wanted to say at least. All right, we got our butter. Let's make our spice mixture while we're waiting. So we can bring that measurement over there. We have approximately how long? 14 minutes. I'm gonna peek. I'm gonna peek at our chips. They look fine. It smells delicious though. My oven is releasing a scent. It's releasing quite the scent right now. So I need a teaspoon. Let's do 1/8 of a teaspoon. I actually don't need too much. Do I even have 1/8 of a teaspoon? No, I got a 1/4 teaspoon. There we go. Splendid. Let me see. Oh, you have made cinnamon baking chips before? No, I have not. Oh, have you made these before, or is it your first time making it? Oh, no. Ignore not Johnny. They are wrong. But no, I haven't made cinnamon baking chips before. It's my first time. I didn't even know what they were, to be honest. Me when I purposely spread misinformation over the internet. It took me a while to get that out. That was a lot of letters, honestly. That was like, see, I should have done a vocal warm-up. All right, this is going to be our pumpkin pie spice blend. Have you done any baking, love, by chance, recently? Wait, is this what it's like for people who can't bake? Wait, oh, what you're experiencing right now? Is there any way you could bake while sitting, or is it still a lot of energy for you? I would understand like also like that, but like is it mainly the being up and moving that's stopping you? And if that is, as you know, it's all good. I'm seeing it because sometimes I forget that I could be doing this while sitting probably. Moving around would still be challenging, so it's not like the best, but sometimes I forget. Like it reminds me of a video that I saw where someone was like, sometimes I forget that I can literally wash the dishes while sitting down. And I'm like, damn, you know what, you're right. All right, 3/8 of a teaspoon of cinnamon. It is cinnamon season. Cinnamon season. This is about 1/4 of a teaspoon, I think. So with this 1/4 teaspoon that we're gonna use, we are going to, I mean, it's just 3/8 of a teaspoon, so it's a little bit more than 1/4. Everything else is 1/8 of a teaspoon though, which is why I'm doing this. But like, who's gonna really notice at this point? They're already so close. All right, this feels like this is 1/4. Let's do a little bit more. I technically need 1/4 and 1/2 of a 1/4 to get that additional 1/8. So this looks like it might be like half-ish. It's probably fine. All right, the cinnamon is done. There is in fact cinnamon in there. I think everything else is just 1/8, right? 1/8 of ginger, 1/8 of nutmeg, 1/8 of allspice. So we'll do our ginger. All right, I'm gonna do this over a plate. Yeah, mostly being up and moving. Got it. That makes sense. Not recently, but I actually have a Five Nights at Freddy's cookbook, which I could bake from. Have you played the games? I was talking about this earlier. I want to play the game so badly. I'm like trying to like I don't want to accidentally put all my ginger in here, which is why I'm doing this like separately. But I'll why am I acting like I'm not going to wipe down this counter? That look like half of this? That's probably like half-ish. We'll get some of our nutmeg, which is brand new. I don't know if they're like, is the Five Nights at Freddy's cookbook one that's, like, is there food in Five Nights at Freddy's that you're making, or is it like just based off of characters and themes within Five Nights at Freddy's? Because like the Stardew cookbook, for example, is doing like recipes that are in Stardew. But like, I recognize that Five Nights at Freddy's is not necessarily a cozy cooking simulator. All right, I just used a little bit more nutmeg than I anticipated, but we got some. Based on characters, yeah, oh, that's so cool. I love that. Are there any, what was I gonna say? Have you seen the movie Love or no? I haven't played the games myself. I mainly have watched people play them, and I think I might have played the demo for one of them if you count that. Do you like, do you just have the cookbook because like it seemed cool, or like do you have, do you like follow it? Do you follow Five Nights at Freddy's stuff like online, or do you watch other people play it? I know a lot of people like to watch playthroughs on YouTube, which is something that I have not done myself, which I probably should. Actually, I think I'm just gonna play it first and then I'll watch someone else play it. Like I don't want to be spoiled, but I also like want to see someone else's gameplay for it. All right, and then here is our allspice. Allspice smells so good. I love the smell of allspice. If I'm correct, the Five Nights at Freddy's cookbook is written like a guide for cooks in the Pizzaplex. Your guess is as good as mine. Ignore my bot. Your guess is as good as mine. I'm guessing the Pizzaplex is something in one of the games. Damn, we do need to play this. You know what? I'll find the way to like get this into our schedule. Maybe next week we'll be able to play Five Nights at Freddy's. Let's get these spices away. The nutmeg can go there. Honestly, I'm just gonna, no. Never mind, what if I use you? That works. I'm trying to just reuse as much as I can for these things, you know? It smells delicious. Pizzaplex is a setting for security breach. It's pretty much like a Five Nights at Freddy's themed mega mall. That's so cool. I feel like I've seen imagery of this too then. It rings a bell like visually. I feel like there's a lot of like the fan base for Five Nights at Freddy's is like very active online. So like on like Twitter or like on Tumblr, on Twitch or on YouTube, like I'll see a lot of stuff for it. And that's why I want to like know more. I want to get more context so that I can like do more than just appreciate the visuals. It's your first time baking stream in October. Ooh, this is our second baking stream. We made Halloweeny tacos on Tuesday for Taco Tuesday, and that was super fun. We basically we made all of our fillings, and then we took our tortillas and made the tortillas from scratch. But we made 3 different colors for tortillas. So we had our undyed yellow corn masa, and then we dyed one section purple and one section green, and then we basically like put the dough into the tortilla press, and we draw a little picture with like other pieces of dough, and then when we flatten and crush it, it like got smooth and big, and then we draw these pictures on it. So if you want, the VOD is up there. It's on my channel. It's in the Cooking Streams playlist, so it should be the latest thing in there. And you can kind of like skip to the end if you wanted to see what they looked like. But they came out really well. They were super fun. And we were taking suggestions on like just like whatever, people would basically just throw out whatever idea they had for what designs they wanted on it, and that's what we ended up doing. I don't think we have any creative input in this one, but we will have more streams. We have a cupcake decorating stream, a Halloween cupcake decorating stream that like for whoever's there for that, you'll be able to suggest what you would like to draw on there, and then I'll probably do it. But yeah, how do they taste? Delicious. I have leftover tortillas still that I made the next day that like from the dough, because we didn't end up using all of the dough, but I'll show you like an example of, like I'd have to heat these up again, but these are our corn tortillas. So you can see we have a green one. We had a green one and I guess a regular corn one there. This one falling apart a little bit, maybe. But yeah, but think like we had like this dough, you can see a little bit of purple on there from like a purple one that was plopped a bit. Yeah. Also, raffles live for 12,000 points. If you want to enter, excellent, join the chat, and you could possibly win some of those points. I highly recommend anyone who is looking for a little bit more variety in your food, and you have not made tacos before. You don't even need to buy the masa for the tortillas. I would just recommend giving it a shot. Here, let me do this. I would just recommend giving it a shot, just to make tacos in general. There we go. Because honestly, like, there's so much you can do in terms of fillings that you don't need to cook a lot for. So like, my recommendation when I make tacos is, I think one of the easiest rewarding things that you can make, we're actually gonna need this pumpkin, is you just get a can of black beans. There are a couple spices. You basically throw this onto a skillet, put some spices in there, heat it up. Once it's hot and like, and bubbling, it's like simmering, you just start crushing it in there to make some refried beans. It's delicious. It's like truly, and you get flavor, you get substance. The can is usually inexpensive when it comes to ingredients, and it makes an excellent filling. It fills the taco well, and it's also very filling, I feel like, for me as someone who's eating it. Into the Pit is one of the coolest games. Ooh, it's very unique. It's very unique compared to the other games in the series. How many Five Nights at Freddy's games are there, if you know? Also, Gary's to love on all 12,000 points. Sorry, I almost dropped the knife. I feel like I should. So now we got our spice mixer here. Mads, oh, you made it. I'm really glad that you made it because I was scared for your streak today. I mean, it's fine. But I was like, I'm going live today, like early. Like this may not be, ideal. But I hope you're well. 19, but 11 mainline ones. The one that you mentioned earlier, like a second ago, which is that? Is that one of the mainline ones or no? You said it's different, so I'm assuming it might not be, but I have no idea. Let's bring this here. We got our butter. Hooray! And thank you, Mads. Mads, I hope you're well. Let me see, I can't say very long, popping to say hi. Absolutely. I think if you do at least 5, actually, I don't even know. You stay whatever you want. Don't even worry. I'm just glad that you're well. I'm glad we get to say hi today. I was going to stay for at least 5. I think that's what it counts for, but I got no clue. The not Johnny streak is going, but also if you break it, you'll finally be free, which I think is kind of nice. And enjoy your 325th seltzer. But I hope you're... Ooh, wow, that was really cracked a lot of bones there. I didn't realize we were going live early. Honestly, me neither. We were actually originally going to be doing this on Sunday, and then it ended up getting swapped around recently. So everything got shuffled. Tomorrow we still should be live at night. All right, let's check our oven, by the way. That's our timer. It's not quite bubbling yet. I don't know if it's supposed to be. Let's find out. The way that emote kind of lines up. Let me see. I'm gonna look up if it's supposed to be bubbling. Bake until it's melted and somewhat bubbly. About 30 minutes. I mean, it's 200. It says and spray liberally with cooking spray. I did not spray the parchment with cooking spray, so I don't even know. Got to go buy. No, no worries at all. I hope you're having a wonderful weekend, and thank you for coming in, saying hi, claiming your seltzer truly. Into the Pit is based on one of the books. Okay, so most of which take place in other universes, so probably not the mainline game. Okay, sorry, probably not a mainline game. Got it. I didn't even know these were books. It's also much shorter compared to the other games. Damn, I really do need to get into this. I'm missing out. Let me also sip this. That was good. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna move the tray up one rack. It doesn't look bubbly, but like it smells delicious, but it just smells like baking cinnamon. And when you bake cinnamon, it's gonna smell good. We can maybe do, I mean, we do need them to cool off though, so there's that. But yeah. What are some other games that I wanted to play? I mean, honestly, I feel like Five Nights at Freddy's was one that just like slipped through the cracks in terms of like what I feel like that one like would be a higher priority than some of the other ones that we have now. But there are also so many of them. It's also a pixel side scroller. Oh, which none of the mainline games are. Yeah, I did not expect that for Five Nights at Freddy's. Interesting though. That's kind of cool. I mean, I'm into it. I definitely, is there like, I mean, I feel like online I could find like an order for playing the games. Do they tend to, oh, well, there's a timer here. Timer off. Yes, it worked. I feel like online I could find like some order, but like, are any of the games an actual like progressive storyline, or do they all kind of exist in their own world? 11-11. I hesitated. I hesitated because I thought it was a fake out. I was suspicious. Hell yeah. Oh, try doing exclamation point 11. Although it should do it if you type in just 11. I'm surprised it didn't give it to you. Try exclamation point 11 or try typing in 11. I'm surprised it doesn't do it for 11. I guess because you need to do 4 ones. Yeah, all those ones work too. There you go. Enjoy the points. Well deserved. Good redemption. I literally, like, I doubted you. I doubted you and that's my fault. Is there a bug in here? There is a bug in here. It's so small though. It's okay, they can live here. Oh, they just hit the glass. That's fine. That's fine. I hope they live a wonderful and happy life. For like, I feel like their lifespan's like maybe a day, to be honest, so I don't know. Maybe they like the smell of the cinnamon. Let me check on this again. It just doesn't look bubbly. Like 200 degrees? Oh. Oh no, it does say 200 Fahrenheit. Okay, thank goodness. I was like, maybe it's not, but like that would have been ridiculous. Let me look up, I want to look up the cinnamon chips recipe again. Preheat it to 200 Fahrenheit, which we did. Place a sheet of parchment paper, we did. Set aside. We mixed everything together. Bake it until it's melted and somewhat bubbly. What do they mean by bubbly? Cool completely and then cut into small pieces. Makes approximately 2 cups. Which most of the newer games are. How many different companies have made Five Nights at Freddy games? Five Nights at Freddy's. Five Nights at Freddy's. Yeah. Just Five Nights, just at him. Just at Freddy. At Freddy on Twitter. Cause like I remember like there's some games where I know like there's like 2 different companies that sometimes will like battle for it or like they'll like alternate. But I'm surprised. Huh. I mean, 19 games is a ton. How did Five Nights at Freddy's stuff start? You said it's a book, maybe, I think? All right, maybe I can take these out. I mean, again, they smell good. Let me show you what this looks like, and maybe that'll be useful info. Here. It doesn't look bubbly. but maybe it's done enough. I guess we kind of have, I'm not sure. Oh wait, you can't even see much. I'm not going to touch it, I'm just feeling heat. I mean, it's definitely like, but I feel like it's supposed to be going for longer. Let me see if there's a photo on this recipe. A video would have been fantastic. I'll throw it in a little bit more. We'll give it another like 7 minutes. We'll give it another 7 minutes. Also, thank you, love. And thank you for being here. I hope you have a good rest of your day. We'll give it another 7, and I'll keep the temp. Five different companies. 5 companies. Scott actually made Five Nights at Freddy's because someone told him the characters in one of his other games look like creepy robots. Really? That's kind of a cool origin story. I like that. How old is Five Nights at Freddy's? When did it start? Is it like, because I feel like I'd heard about it a lot over time, but also like 2015 was 9 years ago, which I don't understand how it was not like 2 years ago. 2014 was the first game, if I'm correct. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's a decade ago. Ooh. Did they release anything this year? I mean, the movie, I guess. Was the movie last year? Was it last year, the movie? But like, did they do anything for like the 10-year? Let me also, let's go here. And then I'm getting my controls back out. All right, so we have these. We'll go back out here. I guess we do have a few more minutes to kill until that's ready. Is there anything else we need to mix together at least for these scones? Because the scones I think will be relatively quick. We can start putting together the scones, I think. Let's start mixing that up. Let's get our scale here. We'll grab our bowl. We need about 165 grams. 165 grams of flour. There we go. Sweet. So flour, sugar, baking powder, salt, and spices. So let's get our 165 grams of flour. I think that water is not going to do much. Are we mixing any? We are going to end up mixing the puree. Yeah, I don't have water. Oh, that's fine. We got like droplets in here. That's why. There we go. Pretend like it's just 165. Chipper and Sons Lumber Co. was the game that got the creepy robot comment. Have you played it before or no? Into the Pit is the only one that came out this year, but 2 games are coming out next year, and 1 is TBA. It's cool that like they're actively working on this stuff. I really do think the fandom is super rad from like what I've seen online. It just seems like there's a lot of cool artwork, just like stories, plots, like all these different things that have just come out of people just being fans of the game. I don't know. It's like, and it's interesting, and it looks visually appealing. I really am into the idea. I mean, Into the Pit, that's the one that you said is a pixel side scroller? Let's get 33 grams of sugar in here. I have to do it like this because I actually have no idea.
Good, Patrick. Air is good.
You're right. All right, 33 grams because we need a sixth of a cup. $32.5. 33.5. Well, too late now. Katie, enjoy your 404th seltzer. I hope you find it because I can't. And happy Saturday. Hope you're well. I don't know if today was meat raffle Saturday or not, but lots of love to you. Can't say, just wanted to grab my seltzer and say hello. Hello. And no worries at all. I appreciate it a ton. Lots of love. To you, Noza, to Maniac. Actually, we might still need this. What am I doing? I need half a tablespoon of baking powder. Actually, I might be done with the scale, I think. Actually, no, we're gonna need the scale probably for the pumpkin puree. The pumpkin puree. So we did our sugar. Let's get half a tablespoon of baking powder. I know I have a teaspoon on me. I'm probably just gonna do like 3/4 of this-ish. Okay. I'm picturing a tablespoon and hoping for the best. You know what? I'm gonna be precise. I wanna know. I haven't done this recipe before and I don't want to like doubt bits of it and have it be my fault. Here's half a tablespoon. This is how much I need. Honestly, we were kind of close. I did spill some back in, but I think we might have just been slightly under. Let's maybe grab something like that. Maybe a little bit like that. It does say half a tablespoon. Well, it says 1 tablespoon. We're going to do half for the sake of this recipe, since we're having the recipe. And then I'll need about 1/3 of a teaspoon of salt. Never played Chipper and Sons Lumber Co., but someone did make a giant fan game on it that's really good. Haven't played the fan game either, but I've seen gameplay. Is the game still available? Is it like on Steam or something? This thing is not bubbling, but I'm just gonna take it out. Like this is what it looks like right now. It smells good. It's just not bubbling, but like it's gotta be a little melted, I'd say. So I'm just gonna let that kind of vibe on the side behind me. Behind you. We added our sugar, right? We did our sugar, we did our flour, we did our baking powder. We need to do our salt still. Let's grab our salt box, bring that right over here. And then we have our spice mix as well. ZG! Hey! What the fuck is this? We're making pumpkin scones on a Saturday afternoon. You downloaded from Game Jolt? Oh, good to know. I don't know what Game Jolt is, but I'm assuming it's like a game website, maybe? Google, show me a scones. 1 scones. 1 singular scones. Let's do 1/3 of a teaspoon of salt. That's probably something close to 1/3 of a teaspoon. I never had scones. Honestly, if you want to see what they're supposed to look like, you can. I could show you the pic. If you want to, if you wanted to see how ours turn out, we could do that too. I realized that I just keep my salt box over there. And we add the spices. So we made this little spice mixture. This over here is cinnamon, ginger, nutmeg, and allspice. Yeah, and we're waiting for our cinnamon chips to cool down before we proceed. It's where a lot of Five Nights at Freddy's fan games and I think a few non-mainline. Damn, is it specific? Is it a game? I mean, I'm assuming Game Jolt is like a broader website, but is it heavy on Five Nights at Freddy's stuff? I'll await the finished product. I admire your patience. And I thank you for it. All right, so now that this is here, what do we need to do? Whisk it together. We got our whisk, we got our ingredients. We're just gonna start stirring. Yeah, it's gonna be a good amount of dough. So it says work in the butter just until the mixture is evenly crumbly. It's okay for some larger chunks. I mean, the thing is, the butter is, I don't know how I'm supposed to work this in. I mean, I'll cut it up. I'll cut the butter a little bit. Like, let me throw in like this piece here before I just do the rest. I feel like this needs to be broken up even more. Like, how am I supposed to work that in? I lost it. It's somewhere in here. Like, now it's just on here. I guess I could break it up with the whisk. It says it's supposed to be crumbly and cold, so I'm not supposed to like soften it. It's already been sitting out for a little bit, but I wonder if like they're just supposed to have just like chunks of butter kind of in there. I guess that did kind of go in there. Okay, for some larger chunks of butter to remain unincorporated. Okay. They said it, not me. Do I need to preheat the oven to something? Actually, no, I'll preheat the oven, I think, once these are, it's resting and cooling. Let's do that. Maybe do some of that as well. All right, so now we got this. Let's throw you in there. Let's throw you in there. Let's throw you in there. I'm gonna cut these to smaller bits. I mean, again, they're gonna break up with the whisk, but fantastic. Okay, well, lost one. Luckily, we wiped down the surface before we started. It's where a lot of different fan games are, but the most popular fan game categories are Five Nights at Freddy's and Undertale. We're gonna be playing Undertale on here, probably maybe November. It's on my list, and we have it downloaded and everything. Just a matter of time. I'm still trying to see, I think this month, the games that I need to fit into the schedule that aren't currently there because they came in a little late for like as ideas. We have Alien Isolation, which I fear. And then we have probably Five Nights at Freddy's, one of them. I don't know. Or I got to see what the plan should be for that. Maybe that's like a bigger adventure that I should save for a post-October thing, even though like it fits the October theme. Love Undertale. I played the True Pacifist twice, but I can't get past one of the bosses. I played, actually I've never played Undertale. I played Deltarune as like one of the like earliest games that I played on stream like ever before. Like this was like when I was a baby streamer, which like I guess I still am, but like this was like in my probably first couple weeks of streaming, and someone was like, you should play Deltarune, and I was like, I have no idea what that is. I didn't know what Undertale was. I didn't know what any of these things were. I wasn't really heavy into games online apart from like Fortnite at the time, because I didn't follow too much, and I only watched Fortnite on Twitch, but I did just chatting streams at the time. But I was like, you know what, I'll play this game. I think like I made like a deal with them, like either when I hit a certain follower goal or whatever, like I'll play Deltarune, and I did, and it was really fun, and I liked it a lot. And then over time, I eventually learned a little bit more about what Undertale was, and then I got it, and I just haven't played it yet because I'm like, I know I'm gonna play this at some point on stream, but it's cool that there's such a big community around it, you know? All right, I feel like the butter's somewhat incorporated in there. Oh no, now I'm gonna need the chips that we just made. I don't think our chips are cool enough. Maybe I could take it and put it in the freezer. Here, let's change our view here. Let's go wide. So currently, this is what we have here. We currently have this. I'm gonna put this in the freezer for a little bit. And I'm just gonna see if that helps. This is presenting to be a little bit of a challenge. Aha, here. There we go. All right, that is now in the freezer where I probably should have put it before. And I'm gonna give that, I guess, a little bit. The next thing that we're gonna need to put in here though, in a separate mixing bowl. So we can start mixing our other bits and then we could throw them into here. We're gonna need pumpkin. Oh, I gotta change my AirPods, probably. I'll change that in a second. I'm gonna rinse my hands quickly. Gonna turn that up. There we go. Gotta charge that. Let's get our separate bowl, which we suspected we may need. And in this, we're gonna need to mix our, what else? Egg, pumpkin. We need eggs, pumpkin. Oh, is that it? It's really just the eggs and the pumpkin. All right, we'll give that a go. We have our pumpkin. Let's grab one egg. And we also need only a little bit of our pumpkin, so we're going to store the rest of our pumpkin away. I'm probably gonna end up freezing it, but I'll put it in the fridge for now, and then I'll take care of it after stream today, so we don't have to worry too much about it. So we need, how much pumpkin do I need? I need approximately 76 grams of pumpkin puree. So let's bring this over here. If you go to like any, I feel like, grocery store right now, they just have racks and racks and racks of like pumpkin puree. They know what the people want. And it's pumpkin puree apparently. 76 grams. This can has 425 grams in it, so relatively small amount. Okay. There we go. I won't take the whole thing off. I'm gonna use a spoon. I'm probably gonna use my passion spoon for this. This is what it looks like. Pumpkin puree. Puree pumpkin. 76 grams, let's do it. Let's just make sure that's still good. Okay, cool. 35, that smells delicious. Now I would love like a pumpkin squash soup right now. 74.5, that should do it. 81, 77, I'm happy with that. The back of this, I honestly, at some point I should try like the recipes that are on the back of these cans. Like this one has a famous pumpkin pie and a new fashioned pumpkin pie recipe on it. I do not know what either of those entail, apart from pumpkin and a pie crust. But like, is new fashion? Oh, is that like supposed to be counter to old fashion? My question is, what are they changing? How does that work? When is something? You know what? We don't need to be thinking. It's Saturday. Why think on a Saturday? All right, so we have about a third of a cup of pumpkin puree. I'm going to put 1 egg in here. Now I'm just making sure. In a separate bowl, whisk together pumpkin and eggs until smooth. We only have 1 egg today. I feel like Frank Sinatra totally with the stream. You can, for today, you could tell me. Right now, there's no way for non-mods to request it. But the vibes are there. I feel like Sinatra would be in here. But is there a Sinatra song that you have in mind? I could cue it up. All right, here we have our egg. How much did I get on the counter? Honestly, not too much. Not too much egg white on the counter. Kind of impressed. Usually I don't like crack it with one hand anymore because when I crack it with one hand, I almost always get egg white on the counter. I don't think I've ever cracked it with one hand. And it's not like a ton of egg white, but it's just like, if I break it enough with the one hit to like actually, like if I break it as much as I need to split it open on the counter, it's very hard to break it. It's very hard, it's just hard to not get egg white. But if I break it with 2 hands where like I make the indent and then I could use both hands to like open it up over the bowl, then my counter stays clean. But like I'm gonna wipe down this counter anyway, so I guess, you know, cracking eggs with one hand makes me feel like a pro. It does for me too. The only thing that stops me is like not, but like here it doesn't matter if I'm cooking, if I'm making eggs on like my stovetop, where like I may not need to wipe the counter down. That's where I'll use 2 hands now. I used to always one-hand it though. I'm gonna cue this up for you, and for us honestly, you're doing this for the whole family here. Oh, we do have. I love That's Life. Here we go. The way that for the memes I would put the Schlatt version. All right, anyway, it's queued up, so it'll come up momentarily. Thank you for your company, by the way, Toast. I appreciate having you here. This has been a lovely cooking stream thus far. All right, so we're gonna mix this together. Whisk together the pumpkin. Yeah, that's fine. I know when people use fresh pumpkin for these things, it usually looks more yellow and less orange. And they're like, from the can, it always looks so orange, and it does look really orange from the can. It would have been on brand for us to actually puree our own pumpkin, but we're gonna have a pumpkin carving stream already next week. So I'm like, you know what? We're gonna wait. We'll puree those results. Okay, so this looks good. What I am going to do is I'm gonna grab the chips. Let's grab the chips from outside. Whatchamacallit? From the freezer, from outside. My brain is like, I think it's just my weekend brain. I think that's what it is. Oh yeah, this thing is definitely, it is hardened. We can make our chips now. So let's do this. I don't know how big these are supposed to be. All right, so let's see. Let's try with this just small segment that we have here. I guess I do need to actually cut these apart. I'll grab the cutting board just to be safe. Nah, sorry. I dropped it. The counter's pretty durable, but you know. Probably is better for the knife than the hard surface. So it's less for the counter, more for the knife. butter. Or not butter. Is it butter? Yeah, it is butter. I personally don't cut mine. I just crumble it apart. Oh, you're so right. I think mine's still a little soft to crumble. Or maybe it's, I fear it's gonna, I guess. I could just do that. That does work. Not a bad idea. Sorry, you can't even see. It's still a little bit sticky. But that's probably just because of the slightly rushed process. I might cut just for speed right now. But I imagine that with the proper consistency, it's probably easier to crumble too than to cut it like this. It sounds like since I gave my heart away. Look at that little grid of cinnamon. I feel like those like candy videos where like they take it and they'll like make all the indents and then they'll just like drop it and it'll just split into a bunch of candies. I will try one. It doesn't have anything raw in it. It's like candy. They look so dark on camera. Beautiful. Delicious. All right, let's toss these in. Let me just make sure that everything here is what we want it to be. This song is called The Great Pumpkin Waltz. I like it. All right, let's stir these into this dry mixture first. I'm just gonna rinse off this knife, and not this knife, this spoon. Doesn't matter too much because we're gonna be putting the wet ingredients in there anyway, but this is so cool. We literally just made this. We made like, they look like the Ghirardelli chocolate chunks in terms of like their shapes. They look kind of consistent. I'm kind of into it. I know these are gonna be delicious taking a bite into one, especially after it's like baked, like in the actual scone. Excellent. I'll put this on the side in case it comes in handy. So now, where's the whisk? So we took this. This is our egg and pumpkin. In a separate mixing bowl, whisk them together, then add the pumpkin egg to the dry ingredients and stir until it's all moistened and holds together. There we go. Maybe closer to me. Yeah. Let's, honestly, I feel like I need to, yeah, a dry spatula would also do the trick, but maybe I don't want to get a dry spatula dirty. That seems pretty solid. All right, let's stir together. Let's see what this dough ends up being like. Honestly, maybe I do need the spatula. I feel like whisking a dough is never ideal for me. Or let me try using the spoon, perhaps. Gonna use this to scoop out. It looks like chocolate chips. Makes me happy. This would be delicious with chocolate chips. If this wasn't my first time making it, I would add chocolate chips to it. All right, I think we're almost fully incorporated. I'm not seeing any dry parts anymore. I think we've touched most of the surfaces of this bowl. Ooh, look at that note. Shout out to people watching the VOD who will have nothing to say to that. All right, what else do we have here? So we got our dough. Our dough looks like it is mixed together. Line a baking sheet with parchment. If you don't have parchment, just use it without greasing it. Sprinkle a bit of flour atop the parchment or pan. Scrape the dough onto the parchment or pan. Divide it in half. Round each half to a 5-inch circle or a 6-inch circle, which we did. Oh, we can add nuts to this. And they should be about 3/4 of an inch thick. Sprinkle each circle with coarse white sparkling sugar, which we don't have, or cinnamon sugar. Cinnamon sugar, we just sprinkle it with regular sugar, I guess. Okay. Although 3/4 of an inch thick, that doesn't feel that thick, but okay. Sprinkle a bit of flour atop the parchment or pan. Scrape the dough onto it, divide it in half. We're not gonna divide it in half. Round it into a circle. Okay, so round it into a circle that's about 3/4 of an inch thick and around 6 inches in diameter. Let's do it. Let's grab our parchment paper. I'm back. We got our parchment paper. Let's grab a little bit of flour, which I did end up. Let's grab you. What was I gonna do? I'm gonna sprinkle, not wash. I mean, not sprinkle. I'm gonna wash my hands, then I will sprinkle some flour on there, and then we'll toss the dough. We'll shape it up the way that we want to. I think it's gonna end up going to the fridge or freezer for a little bit, maybe like 20 to 30 minutes before we end up baking it. Let me just double check, and if that's the case, then I will not preheat the oven now. So after we do this, the best texture and highest rise, Yeah, put it in the freezer for 30 minutes. Okay, so while that's happening, then we'll do we'll do all that. We'll preheat the oven. Let me get the light off in here though, because I accidentally left that on. I'm gonna grab some flour, probably a little bit of sugar. What I'm actually gonna do is I'm gonna put a teeny bit like this a little bit of sugar in there, and I'm gonna throw some cinnamon in there too to make some cinnamon sugar. I don't know if I'm supposed to use brown sugar for that or what. But oh well. Here's some cinnamon. It's probably a lot of cinnamon to be honest. Forget that a little goes a long way. We can use, I'm gonna rinse this spoon. I'm not too worried about the cleanliness of it. I mean, just because it's all gonna be in the same thing. It's all going together. But I am gonna stir this up. Smells good. Smells like Cinnabon. There. Beautiful. All right, let's sprinkle on some of our flour onto the surface. Then we'll put down our dough. Unfortunately, I'm a righty, so I'm gonna have to just spread this afterwards, probably. Yeah, let's put it in my other hand. Watch this be like a worse sprinkle. All right. I'm gonna close the flour, or maybe I'll just kind of have it handy just in case I need it. Well, I am gonna close it. But I'll leave it out. So scrape the dough onto the parchment pan and divide it into around, we don't need to divide it, but we do want to scrape it on. Scrape the dough onto the parchment pan, round it into 5 or 6 inch circle. All right, I'm just gonna plop it on actually. This might be fine. A circle. Got a lot of these cinnamon bits kind of clumped together here. So I'm just going to kind of try to migrate it a little bit if we can, while we have some semblance of control there. But this seems pretty good. I think now we can sprinkle this with the cinnamon sugar mixture that we made. Do I put flour on top of this too, or no? Nope. Looks good to me. And then this is gonna be tough. Using a knife or a bench knife, I do have a bench knife, that I've run under cold water, slice it into 6 wedges, and then we gotta pull them apart. I don't know how we're gonna pull this apart. I think this is sticking to the surface, but we're gonna try. We're gonna try, because if we never try, we'll never know. All right, that's enough to at least get that off of me, but I'm about to touch it again. Oh wait, now I gotta run and get the water to be cold. And I'm gonna grab this bench scraper that I have, this right here. I'm gonna try to run this under cold water, over cold water. It's just gonna absorb the cold water pouring down. There we go.
Where's my drink?
Oh, I shall. Good reminder, because I'm forgetting to hydrate. All right, I'm gonna try to do 6 wedges. So this is, oh wait, what is this? This is about 6 inches. So if it's this, it matches. We got about 6 inches. Look at that. So we're gonna first do one just about the halfway mark. See if I can pull that apart at least. I feel like it might be easier at least like while they're, well actually I don't know if it'll be easier while they're big chunks. All right, so now we want to do one like this, probably. And then another one, let's just cut this one in half. I'm gonna run this over under cold water again. It looks like a cookie. Oh, I ripped it a little, the paper. Let's see how much I can nudge this out of the way. Okay, I got one out. How about you though? Probably could put a little more flour on the bottom. Ooh, okay. Solid pull apart there, I think. Could be worse. Agreed. You know what? You're so right. Oh, yeah. I mean, this one's already kind of isolated, but for the sake of just separating everything. All right. We got these. Maybe I can go a little closer. The reason why is because I might put this on a plate and throw that in the freezer. Okay, sick. I'm actually so shocked that I did not think I was gonna be able to separate those. I still gotta do that hydrate too. For best texture and rise, place the pan of scones in the freezer for 30 minutes uncovered. Okay, so I'm gonna wash my hands. I'm gonna try to fit this parchment paper onto a plate, and then I'll put that plate in the freezer, because this pan does not fit in my freezer. and I did not think it was through. So let's open you. Let's grab this plate. Let's attempt to do a transfer. Beautiful. Just gonna get us back over here. And I'm gonna throw this in the freezer. Oh, okay, did not expect that. That scared me. All right, set a timer, 29 minutes and 30 seconds. Damn, I thought that would work. I was actually convinced. I was like, that's gonna be the one to go. Oh, I already did 29:30, that's why. Let's do 29:20. There we go. All right, so we finished with our flour. We finished with a lot of our stuff. So what we can do during this time is I'm gonna hydrate because I need to. Shout out to Toast. And then I think we can kind of like start cleaning this stuff up. I mean, we got both of these. These can go into the, these can go into the dishwasher. I'm definitely running this thing today, right after this stream. I think we're done with the whisk. So the whisk will also go into the dishwasher. All of the spoons and the knife. The knife I'll put at the top rack here. Everything else can just vibe in these bottom racks. This is what I was saying earlier about like cooking. I was like, if I didn't have a dishwasher, I don't know how much I would cook because like this, knowing that I can just kind of throw almost everything in here, really, really makes the process like just like that much easier. Even this cutting board will survive in here. And then let me just throw out this parchment paper. I'm gonna put that plate in there. I'm gonna try to pay attention, but if you see the timer hit 0 and I don't notice and you're still here, let me know. Don't hesitate to give me a shout. Honestly, even you. I know it's like it's so simple to clean. Why would you put it in there? I think because we can. This has our cinnamon sugar. I'll leave this out for now, but I don't think we're gonna be using it again. Let's see what else we have. Is Louis Armstrong? Louis Armstrong? You know what? I'll learn that after stream today. All right, and let's wipe down our surface. And I need my Seltzy. And then I'm gonna get this pan just ready over the stove, or ready over the oven rather. Let's grab this. Grab our nice smelling spray. Toast, when you make things, do you clean as you go, or do you clean afterwards? And for anyone who might be in here, I talk about this on stream every now and then. Probably every cooking stream I actually mention it. I'm like still like torn between like where I want to be. The streaming aspect adds another dimension because it's like, how much should I clean like while I'm live versus afterwards? But also like for the sake of just paper towel usage, that has slowed me down. I used to clean after like every little spill just to maintain the clean environment so that I don't even have to think about it. But now I wait until it either crosses a threshold or I'm done with the recipe. Like if I'm making stuff, let's say I got like egg on the counter, if it's enough where like whenever I move something, it suddenly gets egg on it and then I'm just touching egg all the time, I'll end up cleaning that, I'll just go and I'll clean it. But if it's like little bits of like a spice or something that's just like kind of sprinkled or flour that's on there, I try so hard to ignore it if I can, because I'm like, I don't need to use 50,000 paper towels for this recipe. I can maybe get away with like 3. All right, that surface feels relatively clean, but my hands do not. Gotta refill my, my soap dispenser. And I need to grab my seltzer bottle. We might actually be able to switch back to main cam post baking, because once these go into the oven, I don't think there's much more, and I could probably take that out and show at the desk. But let's see what's left for this recipe. It seems like we pull them away, we freeze it for 30 minutes. Eventually, in like 10 minutes maybe, or in 15 minutes, I'll preheat the oven to 425. Then we bake them, and I think that's it. I think that's it. So honestly, it's like, should we move back to the desk? We kind of can. I guess we can. That might not be a bad idea. This counter does not serve much of a purpose anymore. Let's actually do that. Now I'm like thinking about it. Do you have any plans tonight, Toes? I have that there. I have camera here. I'm gonna leave this where it is. Yeah, let's turn you off. And let's do this. Oh my God, raffle's also live for 10,000 points. If you want to enter, you can type in X to join in the chat. And you could possibly win some of them, or all of them even. This could be an all or nothing raffle. There we go. All right, I'm also going to jump into, let's go to the, let's do this. Let's get you on, and then EC. There we go, just while I move the camera back. You gotta see something. All right. Sick. Thank you, Stream Elements. Thank you. Hello. All right, let's go back to, honestly, yeah, I'm BRB in here. I'm gonna BRB, but I am going to start bringing everything back to where it needs to be. Let's take, how much time do we have left on our timer? We have about, actually, maybe I should go to the screen. Yeah, about 21 minutes. Okay, let's actually keep this like this. I'm gonna move you a little bit there, and we're going to adjust some of these. How is that gonna work? Yeah, I think it's a little bit nicer. Hair is everywhere today, though. And then I'm gonna bring you here. This music has been so nice. I feel like it's like exactly what I don't even know. I go through different phases of like what I want to listen to. I used to listen to a lot of, I still do like folksy, folk music in the autumn and the fall. But like every time I cook, I've been in such a jazzy mood. It's just worked so like, I don't know, there's something about it. We're almost ready. We're almost done. Splendid. Beautiful. I guess we can chat during all of this too, you know? I think I could bring this down. Oh wait, let me actually put a message for the scones so that I don't forget. And in case you come and join the BRB. Not that. In the freezer. This reminds me of during the holidays in like December when we made our tree. I feel like I spent a lot of time on the floor here. We built the computer and we made our tree. Or like we like upgraded the computer. I don't remember what we did, but I remember we took apart the computer, or we assembled it on the floor. Actually, I think we did the whole thing here. And I think I streamed from my phone. Now I'm trying to remember. What a time though. I can't believe that was just about a year ago. That's a thing. It's like it's that time of year again. There we go. But like all those like memories that we've had, I mean most of the memories that we had in this apartment from like early days was only a year ago. Almost a year ago at least. Get this little beauty back in her case. 19 minutes till the scones are done freezing. 10 minutes until we preheat the oven. Probably 40 minutes or 45 minutes until we get to eat scones. I haven't said scones this many times in a single day since, well, I think ever actually. Not even when we were playing Thank Goodness You're Here, which you would expect. One would expect. That was a fun game though. I really enjoyed it. I would love to play more games like that. That game was like, it was silly, but like naughty. in a really good way. I liked it a lot. I enjoyed that vibe. I don't know what genre that game would fall into. I've been seeing a lot of people play it though. So like hopefully it either inspires more games like it or like there will be more forums talking about it where people will be like, yeah, what other games did you like? I should go to like Steam and stuff and just see like what's recommended. I'm lurking, my friend. I gotta go out to dinner. Enjoy dinner. Enjoy your food. Always a pleasure, ZG. I'll let you know how the scones turn out. If you're live tonight, I'm gonna pop in when I'm on my computer. I will have to hop off early for my computer tonight though. But enjoy dinner. Lots of love too. Let's grab you. I feel so professional whenever I wrap cables in this thing. This thing looks like I'm on like a movie set. It always feels like there's just something about it. Here we go. I don't know how loud that is. But I also don't want to like blast anyone's ears. There we go. Whew, I think we're just about done with the switch at least. Because I think all that's left is our mic switch, which I think will be rather pleasant. Honestly, I kind of like the warm tone. Kind of into it. I'll leave the sugar out. I'll put this here. Kitchen's already clean. We're barely, I mean, like we're basically done. Gonna pick up any leftover remnants there. Leaving the cinnamon sugar handy, because you never know. All right, let's do our mic switch.
All right, hello. That's probably way clearer. Sick. There we go. And let's get you here too. Gotta do a daily tidy today, which I might do soon. That's there. Oh, I gotta get. Oh, got the AirPods here. Is this the button? I'm realizing now that without music in the VOD, it's gonna sound real interesting. This is also why I fear sometimes singing along to some songs. So I'm like in the VOD, it's literally just gonna be my voice. There we go. Phenomenal though. And then I think this is all clear. Beautiful. The music has been nice. Although we may shift now. What are we at? Ooh, this one is nice. I'll leave that playing while is there anything else I want to grab? Probably my Celtsy. Let's also get the AC on. Make it less sweaty in here. Perfect. Oh, the hiccups. Excellent. Yeah. Sorry. It just looked real good. Every time, like I type like that all the time. Like I'll use like I'll just write R as like just an R. I'll write 2 like when you're going to do something. Like I'll always write it as like the number 2. Same thing with 4. I love. I mean, it's not always like letters, but like just like the shorthand. I mean, it's not always numbers, but like the shorthand. It's so fun. I used to do it so. Again, I don't know if it's like ironic anymore. I definitely. I don't know if like I used to do it I used to do it unironically, like when I was like younger, and then I started doing it. Then I started spelling things like properly, or like just like I would write out like the full words, because I was like, oh no, this is the right way to do it. And then I started doing it. Then I started typing with like numbers for fun again, or maybe there was like a shift on the internet where people started doing it again, and it's just so fun. I do it all the time now. It feels more my voice somehow, mysteriously. I feel like there's still something that I'm missing, but I'm probably not going to figure it out until it bites me in something. So there is that. Daily tidy. Before I forget, because we also have 12 minutes. So we'll DT, then I'll preheat the oven, then I'll bring out the scones. I'll show it to you. Let's also bring you here, and then we'll put them into the oven, and we'll bake them for like 20 minutes, I think. I mean, what does the recipe say for this? Let's go to so we did, this is ultimately what they're going to look like. Hopefully, hopefully they'll look something remotely close to this. But we mixed everything together. Add the pumpkin and the egg. We did. We sprinkled it. We pulled it apart. Use a knife, which we did. Carefully pull them away. In the freezer for 30 minutes uncovered. While the scones are chilling, preheat to 425, which we'll do. Then bake it for 22 to 25 minutes. I feel like that's fair. And that's really it. All right, I'm remaining hopeful. I think it's going to be delicious. I feel like our dough looked good enough. But I guess we'll find out. All right, let's get our DT. Let's do our DT before I preheat that oven. Well, it needs to go to 425. I'm going to preheat it now. Because I'd rather just stay at the temperature for a few minutes longer than in needing to catch up. Because 425, I feel like it's kind of high. The 200 was quick because that was basically like that wasn't too far from. It wasn't that much work for the oven. The 200 was an easy job. That's like first day of oven school. You just need to heat. You need to preheat yourself to 200 degrees. But 425, I feel like takes time. We had to do it for pizza. We needed like I feel like 475, 500. No, we did like 550 even. We did. It was hot. I mean, obviously for pizza it needed to be real hot, but like, damn. All right, gonna pause the music super fast while I switch to our DT. Super fast, super quick. Oh, this one's kind of nice. This one's like organizing. Where's our timer? I'll put the timer like right above me. All right, this one's a multi-solution, but we'll try to keep it quick for the sake of the scones. We'll go by color first. You're pretty. This one also has nice sounds. I wish the sounds lined up with. Actually, maybe they do line up with it. No, I wish the sounds lined up with the with like the actual item. But like I also can't ask for too much. I mean I can, but there's no obligation to provide. The game has already done so much. This is the first time I didn't actively like try to get a certain like order of colors in a certain position. I like these shapes. These were definitely good ones. Sometimes they give you like a couple of like different varieties of like the same type. Like they'll give you like different types of screws that have like just different numbers of like bench joints in them. And I'm like, kind of I shouldn't do that. I'm like, I feel like I'm lacking the variety that I seek on a daily basis. I don't even seek that much variety on a daily basis, to be honest. I kind of like I seek variety long term for things. Wait, what am I doing? You're all different. That's fine. I seek variety long term. Like I like when things like shuffle around. I don't like to have like the same thing forever. But I also like consistency for the sense of like control that it gives me in the short term. If I'm feeling overwhelmed, I like to just establish a structure. And that like usually like whenever like I'm feeling overwhelmed, like I feel like I have so many things that like I need to do, but like I don't even know where to start. I always start out by just making a list of just everything that I need to do or whatever. Like I basically try to offload everything from my brain and put it on paper, paper being my Notion. 303. Nah, that's funny. All right, sick. We're back. There we go. Beautiful. All right, what do we have? 7 minutes until the scones. 7 minutes until the scones. Let's bring you back front and center. Are we on the shuffle portion? No, not yet. But yeah, but all in all, I'm glad that the fall vibes have finally hit. I think we have, like, I feel like, I mean, the season doesn't end until December, which also kind of feels oddly soon. I don't know what it is. I feel like it might have something to do with, like, I don't know why, but fall and spring. I always thought of fall and spring as like the in-between seasons. I mean, like, I guess it kind of makes sense if you're looking for like just heat, hot and cold, and you're just kind of like shuffling between them. So like fall and spring are technically in between that, which I think is why my brain jumped to where it did. However, I always thought that fall and spring were shorter than summer and winter. Like in summer and winter were like the major ones. Now, I don't think that's the case, but now I'm going to look it up. How long is summer? 3 months. Okay, yeah, it's all the same. I mean, just divide the year into 4 pieces. It's all 3 months. So like, yeah, but like fall always feels like it just breezes by so fast. But like the nostalgic vibes definitely are like trickling in. I think I'm gonna try to make the most out of October this year. I think last year it kind of flew by. There was a lot of movement in the year. And I don't think I took as many like pauses to like just go outside and just exist. Constantly trying to like achieve like the next thing. I think this year I'm gonna try to I mean, we're gonna be streaming a ton, but like I think this year I'm gonna try to like do simple fall things. I want to go to like a cafe. I want to go to a cafe and order a scone. Honestly, I think our baking, like the stuff that we're making on stream this October, has got to be the most like exciting baking month slash season I think I've ever had in my life. Of my 28 years of life, I don't think we've. I feel like I'm having so much fun with it, but I'm also like I'm stoked for the results of each of these because like right now again, last week we made tacos which were delicious, but I know we've done that before. So we're doing scones today. Um, Next week we might. Oh, I don't know if I want to say them though. I'll mention the ones that I mentioned before. So we are making a uh pumpkin snickerdoodle cookies, and then we have a pasta that we will probably be making from scratch. I won't say which one. And then we also have a cake, and then we also have cupcakes as well. Might be kind of counterproductive to put them both. Well, the cupcakes, the cake Actually, no, I don't think the cake is gonna actually be pumpkin flavored though. I think it's gonna look like a pumpkin. The cupcakes are gonna have like Halloween designs though, so the cupcakes are not gonna be pumpkin related. They're going to be Halloween related, and then um the pumpkin cake is gonna be pumpkin related, kind of, in its appearance at least. Yeah, I'm honestly when it comes to like cake decorating, I don't even think I feel like I am so bad. I feel like I'm so bad at it. But if we did not bake and try decorating stuff on stream, like we've made like lunchbox cakes before on stream, and those, and like we didn't even like focus on the actual baking portion of them. I think it was that was the idea of that one was mainly just like the decorating. That was the first time I think I'd actually tried like decorating a cake like truly, not just like with like sprinkles and frosting. Like, that's where we actually tried to like draw stuff. And it like it didn't like awaken something in me, but like it made me aware of how challenging it is to decorate a cake. Like I feel like even if you're like good at I mean, I'm not even great at drawing, to be honest. So there's there's also that. I think when it comes to decorating or drawing anything, it's a little bit tough if I'm trying to like draw something, an image that looks like something. Like whether it doesn't need to be like a photorealistic image, but even something that looks remotely close to what I'm trying to do, as opposed to different shapes and just like something that overall looks pretty but doesn't represent a specific thing. I definitely feel like decorating a cake really is its own beast, even to like a simple degree. It's just so hard to control the frosting. I also don't really know how to like pipe things, so like there's that too. Um, but like it's just it was so hard. But I do think that if it weren't for these streams, I wouldn't have learned that, and then I wouldn't have practiced it more through the streams. So I definitely think we're better now than we used to be. Like when we made gingerbread cookies last year, which we're gonna be doing again this year, and I'm really excited to see what designs everyone picks. If you want to do it, of course, or if you want to be there. But I feel like we've gotten more comfortable knowing how to design like our cookies and stuff. Like when it comes to like the pace of like movement or making something smooth, it was very easy the first time that I had to decorate like any baked goods. I feel like I fell into like the mentality, like the whole of like trying to make everything look perfect. And as a result, everything was very sloppy, and it just kind of it really does start to just go downhill so fast. Um, but like now I feel like last time we decorated like the gingerbread cookies, for example, like I started moving and we needed to like border them around, like just create like a little border of frosting or icing all the way around each cookie to kind of give it a little bit more of a defined shape when you look at it from a slightly larger distance. Moving quickly and like a little less carefully was way better than going slow and trying to get like every single edge perfectly matched. It looked better. It wasn't even like it was better because like less effort and you got basically the same results. It genuinely looked better than like being slow and careful. There was something about like the speed that made it smooth and way less choppy. Um, and it was like sometimes the easier thing is better, yields you a better result. I feel like that was an example of that. Not like I don't know where else that applies. I don't even know if that applies all the time to baking. Like you definitely it does involve a lot of care. But like one of the things that I did not do intuitively when we were originally decorating cakes was like I did things so slowly and like so messily. We did make a Congari's. No, we made a Congratulation You Done It cake, which was also pretty funny. And I want to go back to like that VOD. I don't know if I should go to the VOD or I think the photos are also posted on Discord. And I kind of want to see what those look like now. I feel like we can do a better job if we did it again this year. Probably closer to the holidays though. Oh, we should also make a carrot cake. A carrot cake could be like a November thing. See, now I'm thinking about that. I don't think I've ever made a carrot cake. We've made pumpkin banana bread before. I think last November we made pumpkin banana bread, but at my desk. I think we made the pumpkin banana bread like at my desk, but not even this desk. It was in the other streaming setup at my parents' house. So like it was in my bedroom. Honestly, bedroom baking streams were kind of elite. I feel like our bedroom baking streams we didn't even do that many of them, but it was just such an interesting concept because I would just basically bring a tray of all the ingredients and we try to mix it together really carefully because like the setup was not ideal for our cooking streams in the kitchen. Everything was wireless and choppy and not smooth. But like we mix everything together and then I would just like sprint to the kitchen to like throw something in the microwave or throw something into the oven. And honestly, we got decent results. We got decent results. I don't know how much. I mean, now my desk, like the thing is, everything's my bedroom here because again, it's just like a room. But I feel like my desk. We've made desk mayo here. We made desk mayo, and that was pretty solid. I don't know. The one thing with desk mayo is that making mayo does get rather oily. Um, oh shoot. Oh, timer's done. Perfect. Okay, wait. Timer off. Timer off. Timer off. Okay, what if, wait. Oh, okay. Timer off. You know what? I got hide timer. Oh, now it went away, of course. It's when you don't take it seriously. That's the only time. All right, actually, give me 1 second. Um, Wait, isn't that kind of wild? The oven finished preheating. I just realized that timer on there wasn't for the scones. That was for the oven finishing to preheat. It finished preheating, I believe, close to the second that the scones hit 30 minutes in the freezer. Anyway, these are our frozen raw scones. Here, wait, we can hide you. My fingers are freezing holding this plate. These are our frozen raw scones. Okay, I'm gonna throw these into the oven now. Sick. Okay, I just set a timer. I set it for 24 minutes. Let's say set a timer 23 minutes and 30 seconds. Damn, I thought that was gonna work. One day, one day our timing functionality will thrive. Or not, Johnny will become sentient and actually process that for me. All right, so that's good. Let me just double check the recipe that we have. It says 22 to 25 minutes. So we have a 23-minute timer. I think we can check it when that timer hits. The timer that's up there. I think we can check when that timer hits. And maybe that should be enough. What does it say? It says, so the golden brown and a toothpick inserted in the center of one comes out clean with no wet crumbs. If you pull one of the scones away from the others. Oh, are they supposed to be touching each other? Oh. I separated them way too much for that. We could fix it now. I don't want to mess with them. I'm just gonna let them. I'm gonna let them be. I think it'll be fine. Let me see if I have something in place of a. Oh, you know what? I have my meat thermometer. We could stick our meat thermometer in them. We could see what comes out, and we could see what the consistency is like from that. That one might not actually be a bad shout. Mm. God, that was delicious. Let me grab my seltzer bottle actually while we're at it. Ivy, hi. Welcome back. Hello. How are people doing? I'm doing swell. We made pumpkin scones. They're in the oven right now. So let's update our thing until scones are done. Cool. Sick. But how are you doing today, Ivy? How have you been? How's your weekend been? How's your week, honestly? I guess we're still in the middle of the weekend. I feel like if it was like a Sunday night, it'd be a different story, but I feel like we're still pretty solid. Let me also do this. Perf. Sick. Had to make sure everything's in the clear. It's like, what do we do now? Do we just play like Dress to Impress for the next 20 minutes? I fear public lobbies though. I fear public lobbies without friends. That's my only thing. That's not even my only thing. That's just like one of my many things. But I do want to play it again. I had so much fun the last time we played. Do you know what would be really fun? I don't know if anyone here has gone pumpkin picking. Pumpkin picking? Gone through a pumpkin patch? I don't think you. I guess you do pick pumpkins, but you pick them off the floor. No, but I feel like I'm gonna get I think they call them Cinderella pumpkins. Those are the tiny ones, the ones we need to use to bake. I'd be like, I would love to get like big ones, but at the same time, I think the smaller ones are the ones that you're supposed to use. Cinderella pumpkin. Why do they call it? I mean, like, I'm sure they have a reason, but like, what? Why the small one versus the big one? What are Cinderella pumpkins? See, now I'm about to pull this up. While we wait, you know. Let's not flashbang you though. Cinderella pumpkins. Guide to buying, cooking, and storing Cinderella pumpkins. I know these are the ones that have like the most like flavor, or at least the flavor that you're looking for, or that people might expect. I just want to know why they're called this. How to cook with Cinderella pumpkins. I know this. Wait, they're big? Oh, so these are maybe Cinderella pumpkins are the big ones. That would make sense because then it's like the carriage, or yeah. I keep thinking of it as an onion because of Shrek. Winter squash with a mild sweet flavor. Oh, so wait, which are the small ones? The baking pumpkins. Now I'm gonna look this up. What are small pumpkins, or what are cooking pumpkins called? Or baking pumpkins? Sugar pies are the modern baking pumpkins. But then they say Cinderella pumpkins are also. You know what? I have enough conflicting information that I'm just gonna wait for someone else to tell me on their own accord, and I'm gonna be like, you know what? I believe you. I'm great. Had a busy week. Very much so feeling the fall vibes. Very much so feeling the autumn vibes though. Same, honestly. Whether it's been like the music, the music I've been listening to, the weather outside. The weather outside has been the biggest factor in making me feel the fall vibes today. Not even today, but like honestly, this past week has just been so nice. And I think if summer wasn't so summery this year in terms of like heat, like I sweat so much. I sweat so much. This past summer, it was just so unbelievably hot. I like this is I use the life out of my AC. I mean, it's on right now, but like I would have my windows open if I wasn't streaming, because then I would just have like all my blinds up, but I like to keep them down when I stream, particularly because of like lighting and stuff too. It's interesting. It kind of looks like it's almost dark out. It was so bright when we started stream today. But I've definitely been feeling the fall vibes. I like to go. I really want to go out for like walks. A girl who I tattoo gave me a pie today as a tip, and I'm eating it for my dinner. Nutritious. What kind of pie? Is it like a? I mean, I'm assuming it's a savory pie if you're having it for dinner. I mean, it doesn't have to be. I'll eat cake for dinner. I'll eat chocolate cake for dinner gladly. We haven't made honestly a chocolate cake. I feel like we've like had brownies. We've had like cookies, like chocolatey cookies, but we haven't made like a chocolate cake. Yeah, do we even make cake on here? We never make cakes. We should make cakes. We should make cakes. Like, I mean, like, we were talking about the cake decorating, but like, that wasn't us baking a cake on stream. I guess we did make lava cakes. Those were good. Lava cakes are still one of my favorite. Like, they're just so impressive. I feel like they're so simple to make. The process to result ratio for lava cakes is like a whole other level for me. I just can't believe that like you get such a cool looking output from something that's such a simple thing to put together. I also can't believe that it's all the same consistency and not like a truffle in the middle or something. I don't even know if that would be what was in there, but you know what I mean. This morning I went on a run and it was 6 Celsius. I got you, and then by you I mean me. Temp F6. 40. Oh wow, cold. And I had to wear a coat. I was so excited to not have to wear a vest. Honestly, I understand. I would rather. It depends. Obviously, like the extremes are unbearable for me either way. However, I prefer chilly with like a light jacket maybe, than hot and sweaty. I did get a new portable deodorant though that hopefully will not burn my skin. So I'm very hopeful for that. But like the sweat, I get hot so easily. Like I feel like my body gets very hot. Apple and rhurbarb. Oh, that sounds so I don't even know what rhubarb tastes like. I know what apple tastes like. I've seen like recipes with rhubarb in it, but I don't know what rhubarb. I can't like picture the taste. Rhubarb flavor. But like an apple pie, that sounds so good. I just got the shivers thinking about it. My body had a reaction. Um, damn. How big was the pie? Was it like a personal pie? Was it like a little thing like this? Or was it like a larger thing that like would probably take a few slices, a few servings to make your way through? By the way, when the timer hits for the last 5 minutes, I do want to peek at the scones that are currently in there just to be sure that nothing's overcooking or whatever. Because it's probably gonna cook a little bit also after I remove it. I also want to make sure that it's not raw though. We'll find a proper balance with this type of thing. I think so at least. I'm trying to think what other like fall games might be nice. I feel like unpacking the game might have like a good like visual because they have different color schemes in that game and you can kind of change the whole aesthetic. Uh, that emote is unbelievable. But I feel like unpacking would have like an autumn vibe color scheme to it. Rhubarb grows wild here. Like, really? Do you harvest things? Do you ever harvest veggies? Like I don't harvest any of it. I mean, I live in a city right now, but like I do want to grow veggies so that I can that still counts as harvesting, right? I'm gonna say define harvesting. Gather a crop. I think that works then. You can gather crops that you've grown indoors. Doesn't need to be out in uh, outdoor space with sunlight or no sunlight. That was a good sip. I feel like it's also like a good tea season. We still haven't made stew. We do need to make stew. I've been talking about making stew forever. Stew was really the real reason why I got a Dutch oven, which I know I mention every single time, but like I can't I need to pick a stew. I need to pick a stew. I need to make a large portion. I need to have it. I need to make it on a Sunday. And so that I have or yeah, I need to make it on a Sunday so I have it fresh on Sunday night and then I have it as like leftovers through the week. Yeah, like a single one. Going running in autumn is superior for me. What are the visuals like for you? Like, does it look apart from like the sensation, the physical feeling of like, maybe like the cooler wind, maybe the smell of like it's like, oh, there it is. It's so hard. I don't know what happened. Maybe this, maybe this. I know what it is. It's it's this. There we go. Okay. So like the thing is, it doesn't like low gain, but you also hear the AC probably. I wish I gotta fix my the voices and stuff because there's no way into the new setup to get it to be what we want it to be. Unfortunately, yeah. I wonder what my AC sounds like with auto tune. Honestly, probably magical. And we're back. There we go. Suddenly everything is fine. I changed all my mic settings essentially. I changed all my mic settings so that I can have my AC on and you don't hear it. Because it's been so hot. But like now that autumn is kind of like in semi full swing, maybe I don't need my AC on anymore. Need me AC on. I sound like Mr. Krabs. I wonder how Mr. Krabs is doing. Probably dreaming about money. It smells like scones. It smells like baked goods, honestly. It smells cinnamon. Like it I mean the cinnamon pumpkin smell makes sense. But it smells like cinnamon rolls, honestly. Oh, we should make I think we're actually making I think I have a recipe for November for us to make where let me just double check. I'm searching. Yeah, is this apple cinnamon rolls? Yeah, apple cinnamon rolls. I currently have that for mid to late November for stream. That one's gonna be good. We made cinnamon rolls once before, like regular cinnamon rolls. They were delicious, but apple cinnamon rolls, it's the cream cheese icing. The cream cheese icing for cinnamon rolls is just so it's just there's just mm. I didn't realize that like part of the flavor that I liked so much was the cream cheese bit of it. Like I didn't realize that it was cream cheese or how much it tasted like cream cheese until I made it myself and I was like, no way. And then I ate it. I'm like, damn, they're right. That is cream cheese. It definitely looks like autumn, especially in the mornings when I run at like sunrise. All the leaves are orange and it's so foggy. That's so cool. What time do you usually wake up for like a run like this? I feel like it might be getting kind of late. I mean, this is still like an earlier time for us to be live. Because we do have to get off a little earlier today. Like we're gonna get to make the scones. We are gonna get to eat them. But then we gotta call it for the night. Although tomorrow I think we're playing scary game. Tomorrow for Sunday scaries, we're just gonna piss ourselves playing The Devil in Me or something, or maybe one of our other games. We'll see what I throw into the rotation. I do need to check out the Five Nights at Freddy's games though, because those five. Hold on, I am gonna do a quick little browse here. Five Nights at Freddy's. We have loads of C-Fret. What's C-Fret? Let me look this up. C-Fret. Mist coming in off the sea fog. Ooh. I never like I've never heard like that like name. I never heard like honestly of that. Because I'm not near water. Well, I mean kind of, I guess, but like also not really. um Damn though. That just sounds nice. That makes me want to just like get out of the city. I wanna experience it. I wanna feel it. It sounds very pleasant. It sounds like kind of cold, kind of refreshing, kind of ominous. Are there any movies or something that you like to watch, Ivy, like during this time of year? Or like any shows or things that you feel like are like comforting? All right, it's at 8 minutes. No, I'll give it another three. I'll give it another three before we peek at it. I wake up earlier at like 5 a.m. But I usually go to sleep at like 10 p.m. But today I had to work later. God, at 5 a.m. Damn. Does anyone else wake up that early usually? I feel like for me, I wake up at that's so early. I'm impressed. I wish I could. I mean, like, on one hand, I could be like, I guess I could sleep earlier and then wake up that early, but I don't know if I can still. I mean, like, I don't know. It's not, it's, I feel like it's a habit that I can form, but I don't think it's a habit that I can form easily. My body, I'm so used to sleeping late and waking up not 5 a.m. early. I feel like the earliest I'll like wake up for like as like a standard could be like 7:30, but I tend to sleep in. I tend to sleep in whenever I have the opportunity to if I'm in like the habit of sleeping late, mainly because I want to like make sure that I get some semblance of sleep because if I don't then I feel it the next day. 5 a.m. is so impressive though. Like I love like today I woke up at 9, which isn't even like that. I mean it's fine earliness wise, but on like a Saturday that's early for me because I tend to end up catching up on my sleep on like a Saturday. So like I'll end up sleeping in until like middle of the day. But today I woke up at 9 and like because it's a Saturday, it's not like I had work. So I essentially, not even essentially, like I did my morning, like I did things that like I would normally do in the day. And I feel like I did so much. And then it was like 11:30 a.m. by the time I was done. And I was like, damn, it's not even noon yet. I woke up at like 11. How did it feel? What time did you go to sleep? Because like again, for me, like I mean, last night I feel like I didn't go to sleep that late last night. I think I got. Let me see how many hours of sleep I got last night. I want to say like 8 hours, maybe, perhaps. I'm checking my sleep cycle app. I got I got like 7.5 ish hours of sleep, which is like my perfect amount. I got a little less than 7.5, but like just about. I love watching Coraline and Paranorman. We were looking at movies recently, and I remember I saw like the poster for Paranorman, and like I never watched the movie, but I remember when it came out, it looked good. For nostalgia's sake, my girlfriend loves Hocus Pocus. Hocus Pocus, I feel like is like a very popular movie this time of year. Hi, Oreo. Or do you prefer the full the Sasquatch? Whatever makes you the most pleased. But how are you doing today? How is your weekend treating you? Coraline is one that I will be watching this year. I have not watched Coraline. I haven't seen it yet. But I want to. Like it's been on my list for a very long time, and I think this is the year that we actually get it done. I go for a run at like 5 or 6 because I love running outside. But let me see. But I'm so socially inept. It's great. It's just light. Sorry, it's just becoming light, and I see like 2 people max. That's nice though. If I mean like not even though I know you're saying it's nice. It's like I feel like you're there before like everything starts, you know? It feels like time is paused. Everything's on hold. You're eating tacos? How exciting. Are they, did you make them or did you get them or what's in them? Or you, if you want to share, if you want to share. Like the tacos that I had this week we had 3 fried beans. We had a delicious lemon pepper chicken. God, that chicken was so good. It was so good. God damn, now I'm thinking about it. We had delicious lemon pepper chicken in there. We had sour cream. I ended up not really using too much of the lettuce for the tacos. Everything else kind of did a good job filling it up. We had cheese. What else did we make though? I feel like we made other stuff. The chicken, the refried beans. We made the tortillas. There's one other thing that we made. We didn't make guac. Oh, I got to eat my avocado. I forgot about it. I watched Coraline in 3D a few weeks ago. Did they? So wait, didn't they Coraline like remaster it? Maybe Coraline remastered. Is that the one, or is that not out yet? Oh no, that was the one. I'm assuming. It seems like it is. Let me also quickly let me run over there and check on the scones. 'Cause I want to make sure that we don't overcook them. You went at 6 a.m. I went to sleep at 5. I don't run at 6 a.m. Oh no, you're probably talking to Ivy. Yeah, I would love to be able to wake up at like 5 and just go for a run. Like I feel like I would be so happy. Like my day would feel so much like longer, but I keep sleeping so late. Like you're like at the next level. My mom made them. That's delicious. We love a home cooked meal. I love the food that my mom makes. All right, give me 1 second. Yeah. Okay, I think the cinnamon exploded. I think the cinnamon may have had a little bit of a little. They look delicious. I'm not gonna lie, they actually look just like the picture. It also looks like they had an accident. I do think one of the only ways to really, determine whether they're ready is going to be this trick. Is going to be that the little our little trick here. And so I think we're gonna have to just do that. Let me grab my things here. I'm just thinking about those tacos now, Oreo. I have 2 tortillas left from our Taco Tuesday stream. Maybe I'll make tacos tonight. That's not a bad idea. I think they look good. I think they're ready. Let's hide this. And let me just bring here. Timer off. Yeah, it worked. All right, check this out. These are the scones. They're ready. Like I said, it looks like they had a little bit of an accident, but I think they look beautiful anyway. Again, I think something happened with the cinnamon bites, but I still think focus, please. Okay, wait, what if I bring this there? I still think they look good. I'm actually kind of impressed. That would have been embarrassing. I think the cinnamon just kind of like blew up a little bit, but they look good. I'm gonna put them onto a plate, so we can get a better look. But I won't eat them yet because I think I need to let it cool down for a second. But I'll bring them here. I also want to take a quick picture with my phone because I think they look cool and I want to show my mom. Present to you. Hopefully they don't fall. Our scones. They are scone. They honestly might be kind of edible now. It is definitely hot. This is a pumpkin scone. Doesn't need to see my face. There we go. It looks like a raisin, but that's just cinnamon. A cinnamon sugar type thing going on there. I think they might be good. I think they might be ready. They look tasty. We can just eat the whole plate. Hi, Giselle. The question is, which one do I eat? Tomorrow's National Noodle Day. Oh, maybe we could do something with that. I made pasta tonight, homemade cheesy tomato sauce. And I spent so long on it, I didn't want it anymore, and I ate pie instead. Did you just get over it? Like, was it that like you just didn't want to see it anymore? Damn, though. I spent so long on it that I didn't want it anymore. But I also I get it. All right, I think we gotta try this scone. I think we gotta try a scone. Also, Giselle, are you doing anything to celebrate? Is anyone gonna do anything to celebrate National Noodle Day tomorrow? I feel like I think I'll try taking a bite out of this one. It doesn't show as much at the top, but it definitely does have a lot of cinnamon at the bottom. I'll try a piece of this. Oh, that's a cinnamon chip. I get it now. Mmm. Definitely means tomorrow, right? Yes. It is currently planned for tomorrow. If anything changes, I'll update the schedule, but I'll make sure to give advance notice if like for like when we do play, if I end up not playing tomorrow. I should be playing tomorrow though. If you want, you can still do exclamation point nom and you can take a virtual bite out of it if you'd like. I got a bowl and I sat down and I was like, wow, that does not look that good. Were you not just so hungry though that you're just like, I'll take it? I mean, you got the pie. Honestly, I get it. All right, I will take. No, I'm gonna take the bite out of this one. This one's just big. Gotta just hide behind it. All right. Cheers. Watch it just be either raw or just rock hard on the inside. And thank you for exclamation point nomming. Now you get a bite of food. Mmm. Not raw. Oh, that's good. Mmm. Oh my God. Yeah. This for breakfast with like a tea. Mm. Wow. Thank you, Oreo. Oh my God. I'm hungry. It's like dinner time. We've been live since like 3 p.m. Mm. Mm. Mm-hmm. I actually have to go soon. That's why I started so early. Yeah, I'm not able to stream to the night today, but I still wanted to make these so badly. I was like, maybe we'll just go live at 3 p.m. today. There's still lots of leftovers. I'm probably gonna have it tomorrow. Okay, nice. Or do you mean the pie? Where I'm from, we make cheddar scones. Cheddar scones. I never thought of a cheesy scone. I mean, that probably makes sense. I rarely have scones, so like I don't even know what to envision for them. But this is a delicious treat. It really it looks like it's chocolate. This with chocolate honestly would be top tier. Next time I'll probably put a little bit, but it's delicious as is that I wouldn't feel too inclined to. The cinnamon chips really are a nice touch. Mm, I got you. That's so good. I'm trying to give it to you, but I can't. Well, maybe I can. Maybe you got some. Maybe some crumbs fell into your side. Mm. There we go. Are we aligned? I will I will think hard enough tonight about sending this to you, Oreo and Ivy. I will send each of you a virtual scone. And Giselle, I will send you one that complies with your dietary restrictions right now. But I will make it happen. Just if you're in the middle of like sleeping tonight and you just suddenly wake up to a scone smacking you in the face from like the universe, like as if it just like fell through the ceiling. Maybe like don't like talk about it with anyone. Don't let anyone know that it happened. But just know that it's because I sent it to you. Unless like we're talking about a criminal case where they're like, who assaulted you with a scone? Wasn't me. Mm. Mm-hmm. Can you please make it gluten free? I can. So the recipe that we're following, I believe, has a gluten free alternative. Mm. Mm. God, these do look fire here. I mean, here they have the crystal sugar, like the coarse sugar at the top, which we don't have. But like, I think we still got something pretty solid. We just don't have that sugar on top. It's still sprinkled with cinnamon sugar, just not coarse, so you can't see it. Mm. Mm-hmm. I'll make you the gluten-free alternative. I'll send that over. Throw one of those at me, please. I'm celiac. Absolutely, I got you. Give me like 2 to 4 business days, and like some time to train my arm because I feel like it's gonna be a real throw. You know. I'm English. It's my job to like scones. Trying to decide if I should do $455 tickets to Broadway show or 99. Hard decision. Um, I can't make that decision for you, but I can give you like things that I might do to like help me decide when I'm in that position. Um, Whenever it comes to like traveling experiences, I'm I tend to be a lot more lax, or like I try to justify it being like, well, how often am I here? So if that makes things a little bit easier for you, but also like maybe if you wanted to go to like multiple Broadway shows, and you could say maybe I'll do the 99. Um, but it depends on where the seats are and stuff. Maybe you'll do the 99, and then like you can go to like maybe like 2 or 3. So maybe to you, you'd rather see more shows, from maybe farther locations, or just one show like right where you want to be. I want to eat another one. I need to have a meal though. I need to have a meal. I gotta eat like. I mean, this is a meal. Also, the last raffle of the night is live right now for 14,000 points. If you want to enter, you can type in X join in the chat. You could win some. I'm gonna cover these up. I'm gonna save them. Give me 1 second. But wow, truly, truly delicious. Great recipe. Very easy to do. Very super easy to do. We just mixed some stuff together and then we threw it in the oven. I mean, that's baking. Oh, 55. What's wild is that 455 is like a price that they would do. Um, 55 or 99 is a lot closer. $99 is still a lot of money. $55 is still a lot of money. Um, but yeah, it's a decision that I think only you can make because it's like whatever you feel comfortable with. But either way, just going to a Broadway show at all is a wonderful experience, and I think you're gonna have a great time in either seat. It's like a cinnamon candy. I'm gonna wash my hands off. $99 is rear left and 55 is balcony. Not very different spots. So yeah, if you can look at like photos of the theater from like the POV of those seats, I know there are some websites that do that. Also, can Gary's Ivy on the 14,000 points. Whenever it comes to seats for a show or for like an event, I like to go on online and see like if I can see like an image of a POV from that seat to see like how what's blocked and stuff. But usually for Broadway, you can see quite a bit from a lot of seats unless there's like a notable obstruction, which I don't think happens very often. Uh, but like you'll know, like it'll say. Um, but yeah, again, it is totally up to you. Like wherever you feel like your preferences, your comfort is, your budget is, all those play a role. Again, just going alone is already like just like going to a Broadway show. I mean, like as a sole activity, not like alone. You could go alone too. Is already like an exciting thing. So there's no like no stress for one or the other. I could see picks, but I've never been to a show, so I don't know which will be a better experience. Really, just I'm telling you, just being there is good. I've had mixed seats. I've been like on the side before. It really comes down to like how much of the stage can you see. Ideally, you want to be able to see the stage. Ideally, you want to be able to see most of the stage, if not all of it. Sometimes you don't see all of it because people in front of you or things like that, but it's really about that. Sometimes like if you had like a column or something like blocking you, which I don't think like I just I don't see them doing that, but I honestly don't know. I don't know Broadway enough. Then you're decently blocked. But from above, that's pretty cool though. From above's totally fine. That works. I love Broadway. I love going to Broadway shows. I haven't gone in a while, but like whenever I do go, I'm like, damn, I forget like how exciting theater is and how much like just life there is in it. It's so it gets me like inspired to like make things and do activities and stuff. I love it. See, now you're making me want to go to another Broadway show. What I like to do, and this only works really if you live in the city, is I like to enter like the Broadway lotteries. Because like you end up not making it a lot, but like every now and then you win and you can get like decent seats for very, very affordable prices. But it's sometimes some of the shows are impossible to like win the lottery for. But I know people that do it. It just takes you just have to enter like every single day and like eventually like luck just kind of falls your way. I think I'll just do 55 and you got a $20 off. Ooh, hell yeah, $25. I mean, not 25. $20 off is nice. I love coupons. Anytime I buy something online, like I have like extensions and stuff to like help me find discounts, but I'll like no matter what, you'll always catch me doing a Google search for like whatever website I'm on, space coupon code. But we're going during a weekday. Totally understandable. Either way, when you go, let me know how like if you want, of course, but like I'd love to hear like how your experience was, if you enjoyed the show, if there's anything particular that you liked about it. Like I love talking about it. I love hearing other people's stories or thoughts on shows that they've gone. I don't know how often y'all like to see theater, but it's truly oh God, I don't even know. I love performances. I love musicals. I just sneezed out glitter eyeshadow. Are you okay? My makeup was great today. You sneezed out glitter eyeshadow. How do you? I sending you my thoughts. I went to a theater show for a trip in high school, and for the entire first half, a guy in front of me filmed on a selfie stick he held up. I couldn't see one thing. That's wild. Here in Broadway, they don't let you film. Like they don't let you. Like you don't. Like I think it's a big no-no to have your camera out. I mean, they don't let you, but also like it's just like in addition to that, like in like there's like the etiquette and culture is no cameras out. So that would not I feel like that would not fly here. I mean, maybe some people like still try to sneak stuff in, but yeah. But damn though, it really just blocked your view. The one thing with like I guess this is also for like I feel like movie theaters maybe got better at it depending on the theater, but like for like Broadway theater, it's the alignment. I'm glad I'm a little bit taller than I used to be, But like the alignment sometimes, like with the person in front of you, like sometimes if their head is just positioned in a certain way, it's like as it's what it is. You just can't really see much. You find yourself kind of like leaning like this the whole time. Then you're like this, and then you're like, am I blocking the person behind? Like if I go to a Broadway show, like I'm not gonna have my hair up like this. Like I'm gonna probably have my hair down, or I'll put it in a clip. Like I'll make sure I'm as low as I can possibly be. But yeah, you're seeing Hamilton in November in Dublin. Ooh, I've never seen Hamilton. I haven't watched the recording of it either. But like I know, I've like heard songs from Hamilton. I know it's very very it's loved. I feel like I need to see it also just to like back to the Five Nights at Freddy's thing to just understand like the culture, you know? Hades Town. Oh, you're gonna have such a lovely time. I love Hades Town. And the cast right now is so good. The cast is so good. Oh, you know, that's gonna be so good. Damn. I'm stoked. I'm stoked to hear your thoughts on it afterwards. That's awesome. Damn, I can't believe we ate those scones. Well, we had one scone. I do need to make din though. I do need to make din. I'll find something quick. I'm 5'6". When I was 14. I was probably like 5'2". I just gave up trying to see. It reminds me of that clip of Ariana Grande. I don't know if I feel like she wasn't wearing glasses or something. Like she wasn't wearing her glasses, but she was mentioning how like she just doesn't like sometimes she just doesn't wear them because she's like I don't even she's like I don't even want to see things anymore. She's like I'm kind of just I like just being in my zone. That's the energy that reminds me of. I hope Jordan Fisher's at my showing, but if he isn't, I'll be fine. Yeah, it'd be cool if he is. I feel like I guess you don't know until you get there. Sometimes they'll put it in like the pamphlet if there's like the understudy. Sometimes they tell you beforehand, but I don't know it well enough. Usually when I go to Broadway, it's rarely like my own original idea, and like someone will be like, "Ooh, I'm going to see this show. Like, you know, do you want to get tickets?" Or like they'll be like, "Oh, I have an extra ticket to this," or they'll be like, "Ooh, I have a chance to get 2 tickets for this. Like, do you want to get one?" And I'm like, "Yeah." I even slump down in the seat and listen. I just slump down in the seat and listen. This becomes an audio only show. You got a unique experience, I think. That is really funny though. It'd be cool to see Jordan Fisher live. I hope you get to experience it. But again, regardless, like you know, whoever you end up having on stage, I think Giselle, you're gonna have a lovely time. It really is. It really is like a memorable experience. Um, which is great. Broadway's fun. It really is. Again, like I said, you're making me want to go more, and I probably will. Um, I just don't know when. Oh, probably in December. I could see myself going. I think that's when yeah. Yeah. Anyway, I think we're reaching my I gotta make the fastest dinner of all time right now. I'm looking at it's like 7:15. Go, tomorrow's not promised. It's true. I have specific plans to go in December. That's why I'm like I know December for sure. Um I do need to I need to make the fastest meal right now. I might make like pasta or something. Who knows? And I do have to go tonight. However, I do want to say thanks for hanging out. Thanks for coming in at any point during the stream and looking at our scones. So a fortnight later, unfortunately, I won't be able to make it on. Eat a pie for dinner. That's not a bad idea. If only I had one. If only I had a pie. If you can send me some, Ivy, I'll send you some gluten-free harvest pumpkin scones. If you send me some pie, deal? I wanna guess so. But for anyone who's lurking during today's stream or who chatted at any point, thank you so much, like for being here and keeping me company. Especially, I know I went live at such an early time today, especially compared to my normal streams. That like, I was like, I feel like I'm about to kill everyone's streak right now. But I'm glad we were able to preserve some. I'm glad we were able to do it. Tomorrow's stream, I'm hoping to play The Devil in Me tomorrow. That's gonna be a nighttime activity. So tomorrow won't be a daytime stream. I will telepathically send you some GF rhubarb and apple pie. Thank you. Some gluten-free rhubarb and apple pie. I was trying to see what the GF was. I was like girlfriend, but then gluten-free makes a lot more sense. But yes, but I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. I hope you have a wonderful rest. Well, I don't know if it's Saturday or Sunday for you, depending on where you are. But I hope that the rest of your weekend treats you kindly. Tomorrow's gonna be a little bit of a scarier stream, but I'm excited. And again, I'm really happy that we got to bake today. Our second baking, cooking October kitchen stream of the month. Let me quickly let you know what we're up to for the next couple of streams in case you are interested in any of them. Because you don't need to come to every stream if you don't want to. You come to whichever ones you feel like you vibe with the most, or if you just want to hang out and have some company at night. Then I'm here for conversation every day. I love it. Every time I show up, we're doing something goofy. What's popping? We're about to raid out But it's so good to see you. We made pumpkin scones today, but the VOD exists if you want to see what they look like. I just put them away, so I can't take them out right now, but they're there. If you want to see them, you don't have to. They're delicious though. I hope you've been well though. I know, I'm so sorry, but I'll be live. So here's the deal. I'll be live tomorrow night for whoever wants to come hang. We're probably gonna chat for a little bit and just like vibe. And then I'm hoping to get into The Devil in Me. If anything changes there, I'll update on Discord. It depends on how early we can start. So I want to be able to play the entire game if we can. If you're unfamiliar with the game, story, choice based, fun. Hopefully, maybe I'll piss myself a little. I don't know. I'll try not to though. I don't want to ruin this chair. It was very expensive. And then next week we have probably Fears to Fathom, another scary game. We have the Power Wash Simulator Shrek DLC. We're hopefully going to be doing pumpkin carving, and we might do some Bramble Mountain King, and another cooking stream. This one was baking. The next one might be kind of cooking. But yeah, but we definitely have plenty of activities. We should be live for most of the days. I may not be live on Monday and Wednesday, but we'll see. My schedule might update. I'm probably going to be live on Monday. I might not end up being live on Wednesday. But again, we'll see. I'm really excited for scary games. I'm excited for Shrek DLC. And yeah, we're currently going to be going into Candy Stream, who's in here earlier tonight too. But if you are not subbed and you want to use a raid message, you can do that one. If you are subbed and you want to use a raid message, you can do that one. But again, thank you for being so kind and so fun and so lovely on this fine Saturday, for spending your time with me, for choosing to spend your time here. I really do appreciate the company. I appreciate the warm conversation, your stories. I like just chatting and hearing about like your days and what you're up to, because I feel like it's where I feel the most comfortable and just nice. You make this stream, this space, this season as great as it is. And so I really cannot thank you enough. That's why I keep saying it over and over again. I really do mean it. But again, lots of love to you. Take care. I'll be on Discord tomorrow. I'll be peeking Discord tonight though. So if any of y'all have updates, or you have like food or things that you want to share that like you're having or you've tried or you think is exciting, like you don't need to wait until stream if you don't want to. You could share it on Discord and I'm there. But if you do want to hold out for things for stream, we're always going to be yapping for a little bit at the beginning. So we're there for that too. But again, be sure to take care of yourselves. Remember, you're doing great. You are so important and you deserve the greatest care, especially from yourself. So stay hydrated, rest well if you're able to. If you're here tomorrow, I'll see you tomorrow. If you're here another day, I'll see you another day. If you don't come back, then I hope that everything pans out and things just stay well for you. Lots of love.